Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Here, let's put our boy in view with our other boy, our two men. The best ship right here. True love. How do I sound? Sorry, I can see myself peeking. Here, let's turn this down a little bit so that I'm peeking less. How about now? Okay, I need to turn it down more. I'm gonna scream. Probably. I don't know. We'll see. I don't even know what life is. You know, we're just out here doing what we need to do for the Lord. Okay. We've got to change some things in the game before we start it. Please don't blue screen. I believe in you to not blue screen. Hey Shade MP, how are you, my my Swedish friend?
Okay, give me
Sorry.
your back.
It was a dumb musical reference. Hello, Sleep Easy. Sleep Easy's probably going to be joining me at some point here, especially when it's a state of play time. Which I'll have to leave probably right after. I know you can't see the screen right now. It's because I'm setting things up, and then we'll do the chapters. Okay. All right, I gotta make sure I have the right weapons too. And we'll break down this ending with camera freedom. Subtext. That's so many months. Holy shit. Holy shit, brother. Welcome in, subtext. Thank you. Yeah, need to unsub. Fair. Fair, dude. Zachary Fair. Okay, I'm gonna get it set up, and then we're gonna start with video game this time, and then kind of freeload into discussion afterwards, and then we'll watch the state of play. And I'm excited about this state of play, with no real basis for that. Like, I know we're gonna see Lost Soul Aside. I expect nothing from Square Enix, and that's fine. Like, it's fine. In my opinion, it's fine. Okay, let me make sure I don't have the Zack stuff turned off. Ah! All right, and then let me turn on freecam. Initializing. Camera found. No blue screen. Oh shit. Oh shit, brother. Okay. And then let me just double check that nothing super fresh has dropped on the mod scene. Negative. Okay. Oh, I got a comment back. Hold on. Oh, got a negative comment. Yes. Yes. Don't worry about what this is. Man. What did you guys think of Crisis Core, by the way? as a video game. I think I've made my like thoughts on it clear. Um, you know, my overall opinion is that like when it came out, like is a premier BSP game. You know, but like the what it adds to the Final Fantasy VII experience. Um, I've had issues with, but in my heart of hearts, I've never wanted the remake project to eliminate what it did. I've wanted it to make it right, and so far so good with all of the compilation. Um, and then as far as Reunion goes, as a remaster, like Reunion was a slick fucking remaster, really good. I thought. Um, you know, like the bar keeps getting pushed with remasters. You know, like Reload is an incredible remaster. Re- I mean, but it's more of a remake. You know, it's like it's hard to know what the difference between those two lines are now. This being at the most extreme, 7R being at the most extreme, like recontextualization of a thing. Like, is it a remake? Yes. Is it more? Obviously, you know. But I still have issues with the way that the story was presented in Crisis Core, and I don't. I don't think there's anything revolutionary about that opinion. I think the most annoying thing is is that there's always this backdrop of like, how is this being driven by factions within the fandom? And a lot of times it is, you know. Like, can we just look at Crisis Core as like what it is instead of like how it affects, you know, your preferred partnership type thing? I'd love us to be talking about it just to talk about it. Unileska made a post like, just I like the game. Like, she didn't be like, shippers are dumb. I hate that we're talking about this because of shippers. She's just like, here's what I liked about the game. You know, I think that's the appropriate way to respond when stuff like that comes up. So kudos to Unileska. Okay. Yeah, don't try to dismiss anything, Glenn Morrow. And I hope it was deemed a success. Black Lion Guard, I think it was. I'm happy CCR made Crisis Core compatible with speedrunning. Hey, Jano. Wasn't there initially meant to be 2x? Yeah, two UMDs worth of content that was truncated down. Yeah, and you know, a lot of like the bones of that ended up in Ever Crisis. You know, and then expanded upon with new branching paths that involve other stories. But like the tragedy of child soldiers is something that was really like thematically in line with like 7 OGs kind of more sublime messaging, right? Like, I'm not saying that there isn't opaque messaging in 7 too, you know, like it sometimes is very broad strokes with things, but nothing like Crisis Core in terms of like how thematically ham-fisted it is, you know. And I'll never get over like the Shinra makes great stuff, you know, as a line. Like, I get it, there's nuance. These aren't, you know, it's not black and white. Shinra has good people in it and they do good things. Um, you know, and there's a value in ingenuity, but it, you know, without a ton of exposition and just going with these like really over the top deliveries, it just sounds like, you know, he's a fugitive from this company and is like, hell yeah, and then just drives into death with Cloud in tow, you know, with Cloud's near corpse. Which I do want to, like, we have to acknowledge that the time difference, the time span, like, the journey was actually, I guess, pretty long if you look at the calendar. You know, his journey to Midgar was kind of long. And Cloud's always clean. His clothes are always laundered, you know? So Zack did that. So yeah, Zack is... Yeah, Glenn's right here. CC is simultaneously ham-fisted in its messaging and truncated in its content. But man, like, you got a PSP and you're like, holy shit, this feels like a PS2 game. And then you like get to the like the meat and potatoes, like the mission structure and like the lack of like kind of narrative flow. You're like, oh, I get it. Okay, there's spatial stuff. There's a lot of really good lore packed in there too, you know, mystery lore. And so I think it's got a undeniable value to the lore. But that doesn't necessarily mean that the experience shouldn't be seen as it is, right? So that's my take on it. Zack using rain to bathe himself. Well, yeah. Yeah, he went a long time before he met Elmira. Got a proper bath. Okay. We're gonna do chapter 14 right now. We're gonna do some free camming. Eli Russell with a hot take here. I honestly like the PSP version more. I feel like the low poly aesthetic in comparison to the remaster makes a lot of its flaws more forgiving. I don't know if I have really considered that, but it's not a bad like take. You know, it's like playing on your CRT. Yeah, it's like I get it. There's a yeah, I can totally get that. Um that said, I did like the cameras, the control felt like less awful and like just moving around and doing commands and stuff like that. It just felt uh modernized enough that it didn't feel like I was being beaten in the face. You know, like there's a lot of quality of life stuff. And I did like seeing the new models for characters that, you know, we weren't gonna see. Like I actually think some of the design in Crisis Core is really solid. I like a lot of the monster design. I like Genesis's design. I like Genesis as a character actually. I just think that uh he was really undercooked. You know, like he didn't get a chance. I think they added too many half-baked characters to give him room to grieve, like breathe. You know, like I would have rather them spend time to expand on you know, given the time they gave to fucking Hollander to and split that between maybe Angeal and Genesis, or just giving it all to Genesis. Angeal feels like kind of a wash to me. Hollander was a dope character. Okay, Gene. You know, like I would have liked to see more good scientists, right? Because um, Hollander's stronger than Sephiroth, right? Because Hollander just like fucking topples Cloud, and Cloud's got like a 3 or 4-0 record now, thanks to Rebirth against Sephiroth. Okay, part of it too is like I do think like if you're gonna add nuance to like scientists, right? They before they had like that all of these things um can be misused if the user is bad, right? Like science, for instance. And you had Gast, who was like very dead and is like, yes, planetologist, yes, like, um, sperm donor for Aerith, etc. That's his contribution to the story. But he's dead, so he can't say anything other than in like a few flashbacks. OG. Then you've got Hojo, who dominates the whole plot with the evil science shtick. Like, dude is the evil scientist archetype, right? So we're good on bad scientists. Like, we need a little bit of balance. And sure, you could look at like Grimoire Valentine, I guess, for the 4 people that know who knew who that was when Crisis Core came out. But like it was mostly okay, yeah, we got more bad scientists, you know, in the mix. And I felt like that was just like a little overdone. And again, it's just like okay, they keep adding these things that are like, "Oh, remember Final Fantasy 7?" You know? Like and d- Zack falling in the church. I like that's just how characters are introduced to Aerith canonically in the Final Fantasy 7 universe. It's like it's because also the player Turk falls through the fucking church in Before Crisis. It's silly. It's ridiculous. You know? What the fuck? Yeah, birth by sleep effect. Or like the Star Wars effect, people like to bring up fucking the absurdity of Tatooine being so critical to everything. Is like you have a different origin planet, we don't have to always be in the goddamn desert. um but it feels like Star Wars, like, and so meeting Earth in a church feels like Final Fantasy 7, right? um but besides that, there's other things that I could say, like voice acting complaints, etc. And then so Bugenhagen is a good scientist, yes, and that's one of the things about like in OG, like he's so far from science. He's more of like he's like the uh he's now become like a spiritualist. He is technically a scientist. There's an observatory and stuff like that. But like his role as a scientist in the story is really, it borders on him feeling like homeopathic, right? And in Rebirth, I was hoping they would kind of peel that back and give him more context to give us as the party. They added more science to him, but like reverse some of his likability. But I think part 3 will wash that out. Um, and they also made him like chronically wrong. Like Tifa is fucking schooling his ass at science. You know, and Tifa's smart. Like she's an intelligent character. Like she's described as intelligent. In by many people, canonically, and by Nojima himself. Like that's a descriptor of her. Um, but she's not educated, right? She's uses the information that she has. Like her education is like a bun factory, right? So yeah. Okay. We're getting way sidetracked. Okay, this is chapter 14. This is the final chapter of Rebirth.
Almost there.
Yeah, Shade. Made me cold to Bugenhagen in a way I never could have predicted. This Sedona, Arizona ass motherfucker out of here, you know?
Some is in grave condition. Perhaps I could help.
No. The medical team will see to him.
How do I sound in comparison to the
I think you
audio?
have enough material. Tell me, Professor, how would you explain the
Okay.
phenomena we
Balance is
witnessed
good.
at the temple?
Thank you, Drum Jod.
It would be premature to draw any scientific conclusions. But
Thank you,
one
Elvis.
thing is abundantly clear. We at Shinra could stand to dream far bigger.
I do love that Rufus values Sung at a level high enough to be like, nah, let's leave Hojo out of this. Okay.
To the right, Shinra HQ.
Don't worry about
Hojo
Zack's
should
eyes.
be.
Okay. Already we're in okay.
Along
Where
with the
Hojo
cure for
should
Cloud.
be
To the left,
along with the
reactor
cure for
6,
Cloud.
which will get blown up along
We got
with
two
Biggs
terriers
unless I
here.
stop 'em.
We got this terrier. And we got this one. Same one. Okay. I wonder what happens when we pop up here. I would imagine most of Midgar is rendered. Maybe not details. Those probably get popped in as scenes transition. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's all of like Midgar. They surprisingly redid a lot of assets. Um and you're like, why? But they're mainly the character models, but like they really did just like import a lot of remakes bones for these scenes. Oh, the camera's going way slow. Okay. My guess is if we went down there to look at stamps, for instance, none would pop in. Because I've tried this at other locations. I think once we see white light though, all of the stamps will pop in. And they'll all pop in uh to be Chihuahua. Date stamps.
His hair was long and gray.
His hair was long and gray. Can I move around? Oh, I can. Are there stamp bags on the... No, no stamp bags on the table yet. Oh, I can... Oh, this is a quicker way to travel. through the map. However, uh, yeah, no, I'm not doing that.
Of all the people. Sorry, one more question.
Don't worry about Elmira.
Does Aerith... does she have feelings for Cloud?
Does she have feelings for Cloud?
Yeah, she likes him.
Yeah, but what does Marlene know? Just kidding. Okay, just my reaction to the scene when I first saw it. It wasn't like, oh man, um, it wasn't like, oh man, uh, that's a bold statement. It was more like I was really curious. I was interested in the way that Zack's characterization of his response reflected like the truth of his inner character. And talking about Crisis Core and talking about like my issues with it, a lot of it stems down to like I've never found Zack particularly likable. Um, this changed that a little bit for me. I think this is the most likable response I've seen from Zack. From this point forward, Zack's character is compelling to me. And it's like it's again like, okay, what's the sublime layer of characterization below Zack's himbo persona? And like, have we ever really seen that before? And it's like only if you like really force symbolism can you like extract, well, he could be meaning this, and this is interesting. I don't feel that from this. I feel like this is sublime characterization, and so this is one of my favorite exchanges for completely non-shipping reasons. I just think it's interesting to see how Zack responds here.
She does, huh? Can't say I saw that coming.
Like the little facial
What's
movements,
there?
and then the cheerful, like, but a little bit pained, but still cheerful and like respectful of the fact that it's a child,
Hang in there,
you
Cloud.
know.
I got you.
And then after that, after he reflects on the fact that Aerith, you know, who he clearly loves, has feelings for Cloud, he then goes, I'm gonna save Cloud. I choose saving Cloud. Like that shows that like his money is kind of where his mouth is in regards to his ethics, you know, right? The cut to his mouth was perfect. Yeah. I was always hoping Zack would be a bit darker and less ideal and actually affected by the bad things people had done to him. But this is a different way to do it, and it was nice. Edge bandana, I'm with you. Like I wanted to see punished Zack, but it didn't make sense. But if you're gonna do like a, you know, um, like the ideal of hope, like what does hope as a person do in situations like this? And you see like really what values look like put to practice. It's this right here. It's kind of beautiful. Okay. And I'm glad. Okay, I wanted to look at this. All right. So here he goes down this way. And then from here we get this white light. This holy light. clearly only visible from one angle. Okay, so it's a camera-based lighting effect, but that's fine. It's still interesting.
Hello. I know you're in there. Time's a wasting, Cloud, and it's not like we have much left. Up and at 'em, soldier.
All right. All right, this is a dripped up
What is this?
outfit. It's Alfred's outfit with no cape,
We could call it a
pure
homecoming.
Sith black.
Or homeward bound, maybe? Let's just call it a dream.
Am I on DLSS 4 or stock? Okay, so I switch versions depending on what I'm doing. It's very annoying. If I'm streaming, I actually go I actually go with the stock DLSS, use DLAA, meaning I do not have any DRS. But because the game just reports that as quality to NVIDIA instead of DLAA, I use Optiscaler to do a quality override with 1.6 instead of 1.5 override increase. That helps with the hair, right? The hair gets less jagged that way. If I am doing 100 DLA on 4K, not streaming, because the extra there's something weird about the way that DLA 4K translates to streaming that just kills the frame rate. I will replace DLSS stock with the latest DLSS 4, the preset K DLSS 4, not the one that is in the folder for like Alan Wake 2 and Final Fantasy 16. The one that is in the bin file that you have to rename, that's deep in the NVIDIA app folder. DLSS 4 is horrible when trying to take screenshots, but better in motion. I agree. It also drops about 5 FPS for me, but the overall quality is better. Like the draw distance stuff, everything. It's just better. It's such an, yeah. I don't know, and I think that native frame gen would just fix all of this for us. Even people that don't use it. Have you had the screenshot issue yourself? So I don't even use photo mode because it um I I feel like it kills the quality. Um and so instead what I do is I will do regular pause, remove the HUD with freecam, and move around with that instead. Which, let's do that now. So here we got some Chihuahua bags. All right. And we still got world brightness, so let's let the cutscenes play out.
My dream, to be precise.
My dream, to be
What the hell are you-
precise. So this is a dream. This is my dream, to be precise. So this is a world created by Aerith.
Just play along for a bit, okay?
Just play along for a little bit. Not allowed to free cam upwards. The world darkened, so we actually should be able to look at the sky here. The skybox is awesome. It's the best skybox. The Cloud's Mind skybox. Meow, 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 meow. Okay, let's go down. Let's take a look. Let's take a look in these at these stamps here. Now, if anybody was with me last chapter, I did free cam during I did free cam during the Aerith flashback, and it was the weirdest collection of stamps. So not during the Aerith flashback, but during her trial. In the Aerith child trial, if you come over to these bags, they are terrier bags. It's why it's so weird, okay? Because if you come here, it's the Chihuahua poster. So there's both the Chihuahua poster and the terrier bag. Instead of the Chihuahua bag and Chihuahua. It's the only iteration of this world that has that combo. And this is nighttime Midgar, when Aerith is having her trial and concerned about you know, her mother, and then she finds Elmira. It's the most sad fucking thing in the world. So I distracted myself with free cam and found that. It's the weirdest thing. It's probably the most interesting free cam find I found that I do not think is significant at all. I think most free cam finds are not significant. They're just interesting developmental. The only things that are really interesting in free cam that like actually have an impact on the lore are like in the live stream sequence, and that stuff was all found before, by I think the most comprehensive job was found by it was done by Queen Lolipopo, who found the like the found and cataloged all this different stuff. It was really good. There's also technically a beagle, but don't worry about that. That like don't think that means anything. That means that some asshole with free cam went where he wasn't supposed to. That's what it always means when you find things like this, is that you're an asshole with free cam. I'm just kidding. Anyways, let's Vader our way down here.
Let's take a walk, okay? Ah, one thing.
Hi, Sunny
You have to
Bauer.
promise not to look up.
Hmm?
Because I'm pretty sure you won't like what you see.
You know I'm gonna have to look now, right?
Right. There I go, putting my foot in my mouth.
Putting the foot in the mouth.
When will I ever learn?
Mouth feet. Chat, is Final Fantasy IV the most underrated Final Fantasy? Diabilic. How much is too much? Like, what if each timeline is a potential different spin-off game? The opportunity to exploit our sentimentality is there, however misguided that would be. I think development costs are too high, but once the world's ethics align to allow AI to be used, and all of that remorse and regret is washed out by like the Department of Education being defunded, and all the books that would tell us it's not okay get burned, then sure, yeah, we'll just churn out all 7 timelines will get their own movie or video game. You know, uh I also did a poll about multiple endings, and I was surprised at how close the results were. In fact, they were the multiple resolutions for Cloud um was winning until it hit like a certain level of the fandom, like a certain group of fandoms like got involved in the poll shifted. But I was surprised that like neutral audience not being spread to like the factions um actually had multiple timelines winning. I'm not saying that it is the most um popular theory. It's not. Definitely on a wider scale it's not. Because those factions do represent the Final Fantasy fandom. They do. Um I'm not saying that they don't or that their opinions don't matter. They do. And they're valid and all that stuff. But um even in consideration of that, it was much closer than I expected. And I think one thing people are warming up to with all of these multiple worlds things, the Yoga Kara stuff, hopes and dreams having some effect on the live stream, and then that live stream having an effect on the actual world that they live in, world 5, so to speak, is that people are like, you know what? Can it be done? I'm not. I'm open to it as long as it's good. Like that's what really everybody wants is it's good. Um, but and then there is that contingent of people that are like, it's not enough. This is such a good shot. I love this shot right here. It's such a good shot. It's really good with Cloud Strip too, and I do like Aerith's Loveless dress. I think it's pretty cool. Main scenario in a dream, right? Like they don't even mess around with calling it in a dream.
Hey, let's check it out. Come on.
What would I vote? Um, I would vote for player choice to have an impact on part 3. Um, However, I would want my personal preference is that the ending is conclusive and it's bold. And there's just one. I am opening up my mind to more ideas. Like I would be okay with multiple endings that are not achieved are achieved as a result of player actions, but not through player choice. Uh I'm not saying like the Batman I'm not saying like the Dark Knight situation, like where whatever you choose the other person dies type thing. But your choices do affect one of 3 or 4 endings, all written by the authors, all composed by the authors. But it's not like you're given telegraphs that this choice will mean this, right? I would be okay with that if we got 4 distinct endings that told different stories. That works really well, I think, with like Cyberpunk. Um, I'd be okay with that. What I absolutely want to see, though, is high affection and low affection versions of scenes in in part 3. I want player choice to be a thing that still affects the way that a lot of part 3 plays out, right? But I do think that there's a good time for that to cut off, personally. And that is when Cloud's agency is ultimately returned to him. You know, when the player then hands over Cloud's identity to Cloud, once he finds it, There's something symbolic and interesting about that. And I think that needs to play out somehow. So that's my answer, Die. Phantom Valentine, yes to multiple endings. I love that a lot more people are open to this, right? Because at least you could say it's bold. No matter what. You know? No matter what, I think it's bold. And I think this needs to part 3 needs to be like not conservative. You know? It needs to be bold. And so I support people that are like, I want to do weird shit with it, and that includes multiple endings, you know. So that's how I feel on that. Also, great shot here. Okay.
Can I have one? Can I? Please.
And it's funny that we talk about player choice right now, because here,
Which one do you want?
Whichever one you pick.
Why are you acting so weird?
I think there's something intentional here
Well, you are.
about player
This isn't
choice.
If you ask me, I'd probably say, this piece.
I don't know. Actually, I'm gonna let him choose.
Okay, so remember,
Everything is free. But
this
remember,
is
it's one per
Aerith's dream.
person.
This
However,
is it. After
Cloud
much
right now
cajoling, Cloud
is
is about
given
to
a
give his very
choice.
first gift to Aerith. Only question is, which one will he choose?
And I've done all of these choices, and it doesn't matter. It's weird and specific that this choice doesn't matter. Let's look at the bracelet. What we have for the kid. First of all, there's our 3-star stamp. And you cannot convince me that the numbers don't matter. The number of stars. When I first saw the for instance, when I first saw the stamp that Johnny was holding and didn't see stars on it, I was a little disappointed. Like, I thought, oh, I guess stars are just meaningless. But now with freecam and the Ultimania showing the concept art, I'm revitalized into thinking that they're meaningful. I'm gonna go with gold bracelet.
That
So
one.
you pick this one.
I'm so sorry. I meant everything but that one.
If you pick the pink hair clip, he says the same thing too. You know, like, and he recommends the hair clip. He's like, I recommend this hair clip. And then you choose, and he's like, oh, I'm sorry, I meant everything but that
Tell
one.
you what, I've got something else I think you'll love. Come on, man.
You know, that's actually pretty neat. Perfect, even.
You kidding me?
Yeah, I'd be like, what the fuck was that? This is dumb.
I'll miss these moments. Thank you both.
And then the stall owner's like, oh man, I love this.
No,
You know?
we're
Because I'm
being
dying.
honest.
Because everybody in this world has accepted that they're dying.
That way. Come on.
And then we got the handhold. This is Aerith's dream, you know.
It's your lucky day, you two. Feel free to take whatever you'd like.
Also, this is a great
Oh,
rendition
with only one
of
per
No
person.
Promises to Keep.
Then we better choose wisely.
Stamps champs. Five 589-329-35832. I haven't actually looked at this. Does that number mean anything? I mean, they've done weirder stuff. I mean, like, the chances of it meaning anything are low, but then again, like, the plate, the license plate, you know, had those numbers that in Seventh Heaven that ended up correlating with, like, birthdays, and it's a cheat code. This is a culture cheat code. I haven't talked about the Super Bowl at all. I didn't watch the Super Bowl, but I watched the halftime show and I loved it. But Five 589-329-35832. It's weird that Aerith's world is a world that is dying. Yeah, it's weird. Okay. Let's do choco sticks.
I'll take one of those.
Then I'll have one of those.
All right. Though these aren't the only treats I've got, you know. How about my latest creation?
Really? Let's try it.
Sure.
Go on, enjoy.
Yeah, he doesn't like this candy no matter what.
Figured I'd pull out all the stops for my last hurrah. Guess I pulled out one too many.
No, it just needs a little sugar, maybe.
Yeah, and take out whatever's making my tongue tingle.
It sounds to me like I need to start over. If only we all had more time.
If
am I
only we
right?
all had more time.
Pretty sure I only asked to meet with Professor Hojo. Not a whole platoon.
Okay, and then we're back here. Let's look at the bare bones. They rendered more of it than I expected. This isn't bad. Again, though, it's just like the way this usually works is they'll just like load in a whole place and take stuff away until it hits like some VRAM threshold. Temporarily closed. I'm sorry. Is the other side? Oh, I thought maybe the other side would be like open. Like that'd be such a unnecessary but awesome. Like a double-sided open sign. You know how like you just turn it around? Closed open. Anyways, whatever.
Whatever. The world's about to end anyway. Got nothing to lose and everything to gain.
It's nothing personal. Oh man, with no HUD. That looked weird.
So this is where you've been hiding.
So
in a world
Sephiroth
that has
finds her
accepted
in a world that has accepted its fate.
its fate.
Hey, what's that?
Let's go see.
Just as you must.
Just as you must. So Sephiroth saying, yeah, this is your fate. It's your destiny to do this. Accept your fate.
Sorry, folks. I've only got one shot left.
We were next.
We've been waiting for ages.
We don't have any photos
We
together.
don't have any either.
Okay, how about you all pose? Cutest looking couple gets their photo taken.
Again, the illusion of choice shown off here. Like, this doesn't matter, no matter what you do. This is it. I like all three. I don't care. I don't care. I think it's cool. We'll do that one.
Okay, you two. Smile real big for the camera now.
This is where there must be some yogacara going on that's beyond my understanding. It's Aerith's dream, but it's also a legit world layer separate from her. I think that what's going on is that certain people have more hope, and it's also possible that because she's in possession of the white materia, she's seemingly has access to this prayer, she has more control. But I still do think that the Aerith on this date has already been stabbed. Okay, and that the live stream represents this sort of omnitemporal loop. So the Aerith going on this date right now, is the one that's sunk to the planet, and so that's just my take on it. And I think a lot of people felt like particularly the upcoming scene was the end of Omni Aerith too, like, and I don't know if that's true, but that's the way that it presents. Like, that's the real death scene. Like, that's the one that's supposed to really pluck at your heartstrings, and to limited success. I think they also left enough open that they give us a chance to see more of these characters. And I don't think that's necessarily dependent on fan reaction. I think they did have kind of a plan. But as we know, like, the bones of that were turned in late last year, by Nomura. Oh, do I get to see a little bit more? Oh, we get to see the back a little bit? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at the back. We can see this in the Ultimania, but this is you can't really see it in the game. He's got a slightly different expression right here. Nah, it's just the shadow makes it look like that. Let's see. What else? What's down here? Anything of value? Nah. Oh, we're high above Midgar.
What gives? Reactor busted?
Seems it's all out of Mako. I'm still sucking away, but the only thing it's pulling up is dirt.
Meaning?
That the life stream's bone dry. Bomb one reactor, bomb them all. Planet's done either way. And so are we.
Run! That it?
Bomb barely made it through testing. Figures it'd fail for real. What am I still doing here? Why did I have to survive? Look at me. I'm useless. Can't even make a damn bomb.
You're not useless.
For a moment there, I thought my life might have some meaning, but... it doesn't mean shit.
Well, that's where you're wrong. Wanna know why? Because you mean a lot to a lot of people. So come on, man.
So, I don't think there's defending this scene. It's not my favorite scene. Okay? Like,
Thanks, but why are you here?
Yeah, about that.
Never mind. I know. Kinda obvious now I think about it. World may be ending and all, but a bombing's still a bombing.
a cop is still a cop.
That's part of it too. But mostly, I was worried about you.
Okay, so that's a good line. Mostly, I was worried about you, right? So Zack's character focus is now shifted to, you know, instead of the greater good. The greater good matters, obviously, but he just loves people, right? He loves everybody, and he wants to show them that, and that drives his actions more than anything.
That bleeding heart. It'll get you killed.
I don't know. I just...
But this right here,
Take
I wanted
action.
to take action.
Take charge.
People care about you.
Take control. To know that I had a choice. That this path, this world was one I chose. I wanted to take back my life.
So here we've got Zack talking about agency as like this really important thing, right? And so the message is that I want this to be my world, the path that I choose, right? I don't want to feel like a pawn or a puppet. And he just convinced Biggs, like, hey, it matters. It matters what you did. You matter, right? After Biggs just had this like, doesn't matter, everything sucks, I'm useless. And then he gets talked out of it by Zack here, and then shot, right? So him being shot right here, it sends this weird message about the lesson that he just learned. And I don't know if that's intentionally telling us it doesn't matter. His lesson is irrelevant. And doing that in the face of what Zack is learning about himself and what he's striving for, which is his own agency. So it works like in this kind of ham-fisted contrary way to like the topic. Zack still ultimately, like, instead of feeling like a ton of outrage, like his hands aren't even fucking off of his fucking waist right now. You know, he's just like, oh, whoa, that's crazy. Do you see? He just got shot.
Biggs? Buddy?
Okay, and then he's like, oh man.
No. No.
So he kind of chronically underreacts, in my opinion.
Get up!
But then he goes back to like the thing. Okay, okay, all right, well, it didn't work out for Biggs, but like this is my journey, okay? So it's just like the pacing of this message is it's clunky, right? And it feels like crisis core.
Fate's got one twisted sense of humor. always the punchline. But I'm sick of taking its shit! This is my life. I make the rules.
Like, this would go really hard.
See you never!
If it wasn't kind of like the weird pacing with Biggs' death. Because like the Zack theme kicks in, and instead of like running headlong into danger like you expect from Zack, he does something different. He says like "see ya never," and then like pivots into like a different way. And you know, like Zack fell into the church and survived. He's fine. You know, like this isn't him like falling to his death, which I think some people interpreted it as. Like, I don't think that's it. I think it's like this is representative of the soul spirit of Zack making a choice that's a little different, right? And that seems super important. And so like the way that they handled Biggs right before felt like it was so distractingly hammy that you're like, oh shit, what happened? You know, it's my biggest critique of the ending is honestly that scene. It's actually all kind of peaked from
Why'd
here
you
on out.
pass on us?
Well, for starters, you don't look like you're on a date. More like at a funeral.
Well, I don't think that's true at all.
Just have fun while you can, huh? See ya.
Now then, where shall we go to next?
Before that, talk to me.
Yeah.
What's going on with this place? With you? And please don't play dumb.
Yeah, tell us, right? And she feels pressure to tell him what's really going on, like break down the mechanics of everything. And then the ticking clock of Sephiroth's feather shows up. And it kind of pushes her back to, you know, yeah, to the reality, ironically, of her predicament.
All right. I'll tell you when we get to our spot, okay?
So she kicks the can further down the road.
Where's that?
You really have to ask. It's one of my most favorite places. Can I make it any more obvious?
Okay. What I do find interesting about that is I think I actually forgot to change my visual settings here. Yeah, I accidentally set it to 100 to 100. Okay. That's fine. We'll leave it that way. But what Aerith is doing here is like kind of the textbook thing to help Cloud, which is remember, right? So cling to your memories of me here. And Tifa does that often, and to the benefit of Cloud. All right. Here. And like, yeah, I guess you could image enhance and see stars on the pouch, but I never really did. Hold on just a second here. All right, I'm back. Yeah, I guess you could technically see, and I think people probably did spot it, but for me, it felt like, oh, they're doing making such an intentional not showing it that I don't even know, you know. But you can very clearly see 7 stars here, and what I find interesting about seven, one, there's a lot of seven stuff in Final Fantasy 7, pay attention. There's 7 of something, right? Um, but does that mean it's like the last one? You know, how does that? Why is 7 significant? And then we look here, and you're like, um, Zack is like standing outside the church, and it's the closest we have to what we see in intermission, right? Um, where Zack's like outside the church. And then, but in intermission, he opens the doors, and then there's this Aerith, and then there's a bunch of people that aren't Aerith in the church. So where does this relate to that at all? And the answer I got when I asked Naoki Hamaguchi is like, this is a really good question. As you know, there's a lot of different timelines and such, and so maybe look to that as your answer for the inconsistency, which, I mean, you can only do what you can do when you're answering questions. But when I first saw this, before I could talk to anybody about this, I'm like, did this take place after the end of intermission? Right? Like he had gone in there, got disappointed. There are some key differences, but also notice like there's no ribbon around his hand. And then what do we see? What comes up next?
Biggs. Or Aerith. How the hell am I supposed to choose?
And then why is there choice between Biggs or Aerith available to this Zack right now? When does this take place? Like, what choice is there for Biggs? Biggs just got shot. What choice for Aerith? What is he talking about? We don't have the key to this at all. Then Sephiroth shows up.
Sephiroth!
Being all Sephiroth-y. And he says something that's seemingly ultra important, which is,
You want a piece of me?
you want a piece of me.
No.
So do you want a piece of me? Or do you want to fight me? Do you want me? And Sephiroth says, no. Not you. He doesn't say nah. He says, not you. Implying that he wants a piece of someone else.
Not you.
And then he goes in here. And he sends Zack into this space. Okay, now this is gonna get disappointing, sadly. There's nobody in here. But why would there be? Like, why load things that you're not supposed to see? But if we look below here, we see Sephiroth's whispers managing his fate here. Like, they're policing where he gets to be. And then where is he? And then he's translated, and he's transported into a world of whispers here. Okay, and as he's falling, a little rainbow comes up.
It was all you, wasn't it, Sephiroth?
And yeah, nothing beyond just the. I lost. Oh, was I in him? Oh. He's in this Whisper Dome. Got a sullen look.
Well, it isn't over yet.
He starts pushing. He starts fighting. White whispers appear. His hope starts to manifest. Follow the yellow flowers. Right? And to me, the yellow flowers are now like undeniably affiliated with not just Aerith, but the white Cetra, right? So the purified Cetra, the white whispers, right? And why they are to me is that the Queen's Blood card for the Emerald Witch, who is adorned in white. She's got a white robe. She's holding these yellow flowers, right? And so all of these white adorned, like, and we know that the robes now seem to represent like the magical Cetra, right? And it seems like this is a representation of the corrupted Cetra within the life stream. That's what the whispers always were. Sephiroth controls one through Genova, and then the other, I think, are the purified or the uncorrupted Cetra, who I do think are led to some degree by Aerith, but they're also just propelled by hope, right? They're propelled by Zack's defiance of despair and this idea that he can be hopeful, because that's when they manifest. But the follow the yellow flowers thing,
I'll find a way. You'll see.
we see him launching towards this defiance. And then, okay, he see these scan lines that show up. I don't know if we can see them. Oh, we can see them so clear. Okay, see the scan lines seem to really indicate like the traversal between worlds or the traversal between spaces and worlds. So where is he going right now? So this is him going somewhere. And you could argue that he's going to his fight, right? So he's in a white space. That's where he is. Okay, cuts to a different scene. Maybe a different continuity. Okay. So now we're back in what should be the...
This is it, right? Our spot?
what should be like the like theoretically it's the Chihuahua verse, right? Um but there's no Johnny anywhere around. And there's nothing really explicitly telling us that, you know, Zack was outside while they were inside, or this is the same continuity. That the continuity's adjusted. The only thing that we really have to go on is that the timestamps mean the stamps mean worlds, right? So we're assuming that Zack was in a different world based on that. If we wander around, I'm sure what we'll see is the last Midgard to load, which is going to be Chihuahua. Although you can probably go into the trains over there and see a beagle if you really wanted to be a dick about it. Oh man, that's a ways off. How are we on time? 12:32. We got about 90 minutes till the data play. Shit. Okay. We're almost to carrier confirmation, or I'm sorry, Chihuahua. Universe 3. This is as fast as the camera goes too, by the way. Yeah. Minerva has white robes too. And also just like she doesn't actually seem to be a negative force. If you really look at her on paper, she kind of tests. She's got weapon vibes because there's purple there too, but it's like she's kind of more planet oriented. She tests. Oh wow. Oh wow. Interesting. There is no poster. Huh. They didn't have to do that. But I bet there's stamps. Champs, maybe? No. There are no stamps. The stamps have been stripped of the world. They knew our ass would do this. Oh wait, I think I saw. Are these stamp bags? No. Shit. Whoa. I'm not gonna read too much into it. Maybe they're like, oh, we just have too many fucking assets. But Edgar's loading. That's weird. Other posters are loading. They knew my ass would be here. Motherfuckers. Whoa. All right. That's weird.
Bingo.
That was easy.
I told you it was obvious.
Well, you'll have to give me a harder one next time.
Oh? Next time?
I mean, why not?
Yeah. Why not? At least I know now. Where you and I stand, I mean. Thing is, Cloud, I really like you. But then, like can mean a lot of different things, can't it? Because there's liking, and then there's liking.
Seriously, what's going on? You've been weird all day.
I mean, even that, the way that's written is really like intentionally meant to be interpreted multiple ways. Like it's like I think it's fascinating writing, and a lot of people used it to kind of conclude something. I don't think there's anything conclusive about the way that she said that, you know.
I'm sorry. Whatever happens, don't blame yourself.
Okay. I bet. Any moment, Sephiroth's model will probably pop into view here. Oh, look, a flower cart. This is heartbreaking.
Cloud. Thank you. Sorry. I'll be okay.
I'll be okay. right? So let's assume for a minute that this is like Omni Aerith, right? This is the most aware that we actually see Aerith. And I'm not necessarily saying that's true. But like she's traveled through, you know, she's informed her past self of things on occasion, done what she's needed to do on the live stream. Is the end of that loop where she gets her final little date with Cloud as a, you know, as a reward to herself. Let's assume that she's still saying I'll be okay, right? So she's either like she's at peace with her termination, or it's a promise that she's in fact going to be okay. Um, right? Like this is not the Aerith that is speaking from ignorance, right? This is not when like, oh, I hope to see the future someday, but I don't but I don't know if I'll see it. Like a lot of times when we're seeing Aerith throughout the game, she's uninformed of her fate, right? This is different. Ignore the mods. And ignore oh, that's cursed.
Here. Take it.
But your mom gave that to you.
This isn't about me, though.
Oh my god.
It's about saving the world. And you.
She is the white materia. These character modifications look ugly. Hubert. Some of them do, yeah. I actually like Cloud's outfit, though, a lot. But Aerith's I've done for humor's sake, because we're about to get into some heavy stuff.
For everything.
But Aerith is the white materia. Okay, so she gives him the white materia, pushes him. He falls into this spot. The whole world goes white. And it's likely because she senses Sephiroth approaching. Hi. I'm Sephiroth. Hi. But just to look at this rainbow event here. And like the arena, the circle, like of it really does match the same, like probably scaling and size of the Temple of the Ancients, right? Or I'm sorry, the Forgotten Capital where she dies. But even more so, this pattern swirling, right? It matches the ground on which she dies. So I do think that this is stabbed Aerith traveling through the live stream, coming back to let her dream manifest in this world in the live stream and take Cloud on this journey.
It's been fun.
Aerith!
Okay. And so okay. So you're immediately transported to back to his model is transported, by the way, to outside the skybox to the sleeping forest. But if you look at where Cloud was left off in that white space, and then the next time Zack meets him, I think those are meant to line up chronologically. So we've got White Whispers surrounding him, sort of protecting him a little bit, but he's being barraged by Black Whispers. He doesn't have the white materia in this space, yeah.
The true nature of reality.
He might, we just can't see it. It might be in his pocket.
When the boundaries of fate are breached, new worlds are born. The planet encompasses a multitude of worlds, ever unfolding. Some quickly perish, while others endure.
Guitar Wizard says, I personally don't like people trying to frame the stream date as some way of the devs being patronizing towards people who like CA seems to shipper agenda-driven IMO. I don't know if I know what you mean, but disappointed no Ceph mods? Yeah, not yet. I mean, there's one Ceph mod that we all know is coming. You know. You think it'll look like a rainbow like this egg with feelings, Hollow? But yeah, I'm certainly not trying to frame it in any sort of way. I just think it's interesting. Like, I think the content is speaking for itself. You know, I think the devs are speaking through their content about all the characters' feelings, and I think the feelings are realistically complex. That space was the same scheme as the white materia. I mean, white, you mean? Also to pull the veil back on this scene and all the pre-rendered little globes that they show. Adjusting for the camera. It's kind of cool. Here.
Yet even the most resilient worlds are doomed to fade. Nevertheless, their loss is not to be mourned. For it is not death, but a homecoming that awaits them. In the planet's embrace, all life is as one.
So what he's describing right here isn't the reunion per se. The reunion relies upon this idea of life returning to the planet. But he's describing is the rebirth, the cycle of life and death. That's not necessarily part of Genova and his plan, right? All life comes together inside the planet. And that's a real thing. And again, whenever you're looking at Sephiroth's deception, it's always using truths to tell a lie. Always.
All born are bound to her. Should this world be unmade, so too shall her children.
He'd tell you that he only cares about the planet. That he'd do everything in his power to protect and preserve.
Right. Why does he want the planet? Why does he want the live stream to all return to one place? And so he can consume it there.
But this isn't the way it's supposed to be.
Right. So and here we have this perverse sort of infusion of two worlds, like two worlds merging, right? And you see the purple, which is quite frankly the Black Whispers, right? So the occupants of this whole world merging into the planet, good and bad. That's I think part of the rainbow element of it, Paul.
Listen to the planet, Cloud. To her ecstatic cries.
Right, to her ecstatic cries, right? So here Sephiroth is hearing the cries of the planet, and he is interpreting them as ecstasy, which is a really like, it's a way to frame Sephiroth as like fundamentally demented in the way that he views Aang.
Sure.
Screaming! It's screaming!
Oh, Cloud. I thought you might finally understand. Cloud, lend me your strength. Let us defy destiny together. 7 seconds till the end. Time enough for you. Perhaps. But what will you do with it? Let's see. Let go of the past, Cloud. For the future is bright. We are to bear witness to the reunion of worlds.
The reunion.
I wish you could free cam in the scene, but it is pre-rendered, obviously.
Leave me out of it.
How very stubborn of you. Perhaps you need a little push.
Yeah, this is Tyler's best work here. It's chills.
I give you my blessing.
So something that was not really apparent outside of the PC version for me in this scene is that those scan lines actually appear before the formation of this portal that he goes through, and then after it's all you see. But it's like I'm giving you permission to leave this space and go back to like clambering through the halls of memory. Into the real world.
Where am I?
That doesn't belong here.
And he's got the white materia.
Very poor form.
I have fog disabled so we can see this super clear. Yeah, when he hears reunion, he thinks of robed people. He even sees Yuffie in a robe. Also, in these liminal spaces, we do see a common theme of not being able to do anything other than attack, like not having any of those commands available to you. And this is a limbo space for sure. Yeah, we can get lost here.
Well, we meet
All right,
again.
our model is loading again.
You're okay. Sephiroth's here. I can feel him, watching us.
Yeah. But forget about him for now. Just focus on yourself, okay?
So my theory about the timeline of Aerith is that this Aerith is not the one we just talked to. She is at a different stage on her journey through the Omni-Aerith path, the Omni-Aerith loop.
But I'm fine.
Like, she's exploring the live stream. She's learning the truth about Cloud's origins. Like, this Aerith may have witnessed the live stream sequence between Tifa and Cloud. Like, as an observer, not as somebody that, you know, gets in the way or steals a kiss or anything like that. I'm not saying that.
Focus on
I'm
you,
saying
Cloud. The one I've been trying to find. The real you.
And so what that would mean is that it's sort of recontextualizing the scene, even in the OG, as why does Aerith have, like, more knowledge than she should? Why is she acting as if she's going to die? You know.
Leave Sephiroth to me. I can handle him. He's planning to use the black materia, but I won't let that happen. He has to be stopped by a Cetra. And I'm the last.
Okay, so this is super important. And this is, again, proof that regardless of the fact that this is happening, like, in the live stream, you know, that these worlds are in the live stream, there is real concrete, there's a real concrete effect that these things have on the world that we play for the most part in the Beagleverse. Is this: she puts the full materia that Cloud just pulled out of wherever, hands it to Dream Aerith. Dream Aerith then uses it, like, makes the prayer, basically. You know, she's why Holy succeeds. This is why Holy succeeds, is because she does complete the prayer. Time is out of joint when she does it, but you know, that's kind of the power of the live stream. But what she hands him, he retains here. Unless we're to think that he like fished it out of the bottom of the pool.
But now, it belongs with you.
It looks empty. Aerith? Aerith! Aerith! Come back!
And the white whispers here preventing him from being able to directly interface too. Indicating that it isn't appropriate for him to do so. It's not the journey that's ultimately serves them. Because that's what whispers do, black or white. They protect the timeline that gave birth to them. This was good calling. Fake Notes Chapter 1. Okay. And then once we're back to the top layer, we're just coming out of the live stream, right? It's not the scan lines, it's the live stream. And this Aerith, she has no idea. Some of these mods are going to get distracted. Let's see where we are here. Okay, are we still outside? Are we the entrance of the temple? Oh no, we're here. Ooh. Oh, I bet this is going to be messed up looking. Oh man. Oh. Oh yes, look at this curse. Look at this. Oh. Is that the white materia? Why is the white materia right there? In his neck hole. But yes, there's some mods going on.
Are you there, lad? Aerith! Where are you? Aerith! Hey, Aerith!
This is gonna look fucked up too. Yes.
Hey, hold up. Cloud!
Cloud! Please tell me you're okay.
Got super strong
I'm
neck
fine.
muscles.
Didn't know if it was Mako poisoning or the degradation, but I thought you were done for.
Sorry to disappoint.
So yes, that is
Well, you can thank me for the ride later.
that is
Gotta find Aerith
Barrett's
first.
Corel uniform.
She told us that an ancient city lies just beyond these woods, and that the Cetra built a very special altar there. That's where she's headed, I'm sure of it.
Problem is, Sephiroth stole the black materia, meaning he could destroy the entire planet any minute. And Aerith said she's the only one who can stop him.
Where is this place?
No one knows but her.
We got separated in the fog, and
She's out there, all alone.
Then we'd better hurry. That way.
And how can you be so sure?
Sometimes you just know.
Yeah, plus the whispers.
So,
So-
Cloud,
yeah.
I heard something from Aerith. She said Sephiroth
You don't
kicked the
know.
ever-living crap out of you back in the Temple of the Ancients.
Nuh-uh.
You heard wrong. Didn't go down like that.
Okay. Then how exactly did he get the materia from you? You don't always have to play the badass, you know.
Alright, fine. You win. He beat the shit out of me and took the materia. It's my fault.
It's kind of mine too. I should have been there for you, but I wasn't.
Must have been some dream you were having, judging by the way your eyes were twitching.
Don't know if I'd call it a dream.
Either way, something happened to you, didn't it?
Yeah. Got sent to another world. Apparently, there's at least a few more than one.
Yep.
Is that right?
I'd explain, but don't think I can.
It's alright. Doubt I'd want to hear it anyway.
Is it just me, or is there something weird about this mist?
There is.
Do you see them in it too? The whispers?
Yeah.
I'm afraid to say it, but if the whispers control fate, then does that mean we were destined to be separated from Aerith?
Maybe.
Why'd I have to open my mouth?
Hey, Cloud, promise me, if you start feeling sick or thinking weird thoughts, you'll let us know, okay?
Thoughts like...
For example, stuff like thinking I'm not the real me.
Sorry.
You don't have to apologize, but I do want you to talk. To me, or someone at least.
Alright. I can do that.
Yeah. Embrace the awkward, okay?
Cloud?
Cloud?
I apologise to everyone else, but
God, I love
not
this
to
guy.
you. So, I'm sorry for giving the keystone to Shinra. I truly am. I just thought that since it was so dangerous, I'd rather something happened to one of them than to one of you.
No need to explain yourself.
You're a good man, Cloud. I don't deserve your forgiveness.
Oh, I'm still pretty pissed. Just got bigger fish to fry.
Right, that makes sense. Still, I'll do what I can to help, and we'll fry those fish together.
So, let's look at the sky here. Is this the beach sky? Yeah. The Death Stranding sky? Something I will say that I find interesting is that the yellow flowers in this area are explicitly not the same ones. Like, they're very uniquely not those ones. And I do find that interesting. Let's see how... Okay, above the sky, what do we got going on? Oh, look at the sky map. Oh, this is pretty sweet. Bro, what? Dude. Is this the frozen north? Holy shit. How didn't I fucking missed this. I had no idea. That's fucking cool. Okay, let's see if I can get in frame with some shit that is recognizably from the game. So I can actually post this without people not knowing what the fuck I'm talking about. Okay. I mean, it's just like a real image of snowy mountains that they use as a skybox, but still cool. I think we'll probably... I don't know if Sleep Easy's around. Hold on. 1:30? Yeah, perfect. Okay. That actually is perfect. I know you're like, what? Who are you talking to? Sleep Easy on another thing. But... yeah, it's a skybox, but like, why even go through the effort, right? It's the only place I've seen that skybox. So that's cool that they did that. Valerie Fernie, thank you.
The Grand Metropolis.
Okay. I bet Phantom probably noticed this already, the snow. No reason. But yeah, the ski resort. And then also like the temple skybox is cool. With the tree of mana shit going on in the background. It does seem implausible to hide. But whole area does look cool. I hope we get to explore more of it. Like, I'd like to go inside these other shell buildings. I like the path. I mean, like, that all feels like it was even sort of made. Like, from above, this looks so much more similar to the OG's Forgotten Capital, right? Not that you weren't like, oh, I don't know what this even is. Like, you obviously did, but still. We're going inside this shell to see the absolute nothing that I guarantee is in there. Yeah. Yeah, look at this path. It's so, like, legit.
The ancients once gathered to pray, thought lost to time. Until today.
We'll get rid of those scraps one day.
This is it, right?
You know, I think it is. Yeah, Gramps told me all about it when I was growing up. He called it
Not sure if this has been discussed before. Could you explore the possibility that Remake Rebirth is a world created by Sephiroth as shown in the clues at the beginning of Remake? I've thought about that like a lot. If they're doing that anywhere, I think it's Ever Crisis. I think Ever Crisis, the first Soldier chapter, is a story told through Sephiroth's like period in the live stream.
Capital.
Thank you for the
Said it
confidence.
was the heart of Cetran civilization.
You were distracted. Don't blame you.
I'd see it.
And this place screams fancy altar. Aerith's gotta be here.
Well then, let's go get our girl.
Sorry about this buffoonery. So we won't make it to the end of chapter 14, obviously, because of the Sony presentation coming up. But at 1:30, I'll let Sleep Easy on.
Yeah. They're different. Don't belong to fate or the planet. They belong to Sephiroth.
They don't belong to fate or the planet. So did he describe the 3 types of whispers? Sephiroth, fate, the planet. Sephiroth, black whispers. Fate, gray whispers. The planet, white whispers.
Eating cloud.
What is all this?
It's the end.
Sephiroth.
I really wish they hadn't have shown this in any of the trailers.
Good, Aerith. Pray.
Sky Rift?
It's upon us. The reunion. When worlds merge. When spite and sorrow are harvested to feed the planet.
When spite and sorrow are harvested to feed the planet. So he is attempting to make a planet of sorrow. A world powered by undying negative life stream. Instead of the life stream of hope. Instead of the life stream that has both.
Why are these ones white?
Don't know, but they sure don't like us.
It's weird that he says they sure don't like us. Right now they kind of don't like Cloud. Probably because of the black material. Okay, we'll do the White Whisper fight and look around at the gate, but before the scene inside, we will I'll take a little break and then we'll just look at 5-minute snack break and then get Sleep Easy in the chat.
Heads up!
Okay. We look at these. When 3 or more whispers are on the field, they will conjure a ward by various buffs and debuffs. Unique Arbiter Fate, who opposes all who attempt to defy the inevitable, intrinsically connected to the planet's destiny across all time and space. Intrinsically connected to the planet's destiny. So again, using language that represents the planet. right? Making them a little bit more specific. And these are the white whispers that are unique, right? They're not called white whispers, they're just whisper, but it says unique arbiter of fate. Okay, and then let's look. Let's let them put this ward up, because this ward is wrapped. So let's hide the party. Let's freecam it up. And let's look at this ward. So the language here, so okay. One, let's count. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 symbols on here. All of these symbols are language that, okay, so they are not Elder Futark. The summons all use Elder Futark, which is a Norse language, Norse cuneiform. This language is specific to the Temple of the Ancients, right? So these are like late stage Cetra. Right, these are the more technologically advanced Cetra. And that's a language specific to them. So why are white whispers using that language in a ward? It's because the whispers are the Cetra. That's what I'm getting at. Specific Cetra, I think that I think all of the Cetra are whispers, but specifically, like, that's a role that they take once they return to the live stream. Unique to them.
Back to the planet. Keep it together. It's on you.
Each ward is unique. No shit. It's still the same language though, and it's still Temple of the Ancient symbolism. But this is a different word. Cool.
Don't think you'll walk away from this. Coming at you. It's on you.
Take it out. You're gonna feel this. Deal with that. All right. Watch and learn.
this way.
Aerith!
How are we supposed to get through?
Shouldn't be too hard. Just gotta say the magic words. Daddy's coming home real soon, honey.
No thanks. I'm good.
Summoning red and green energy live stream, hope and sorrow coming from another world there. Also, White Whispers aggressively pushing Cloud away heavily implies that Aerith doesn't want him to save her. Yeah, I do think so. Yeah. I mean, come on, that's literally Aerith's ward. It's similar too. What's interesting about Aerith's wards is they don't use that language. Aerith's wards and summons use Elder Futark. But that ward in particular uses language specific to the Temple of the Ancients. So how does he get through here? The Black Whispers. The white, okay, so more specifically, I don't think it's that that the White Whispers and the planet want Cloud to not save Aerith. I think they don't want him to witness her death and become an agent of the Black Whispers of Sephiroth.
Now.
She needs you. Go.
And the party doesn't know any better. Poor assholes. Okay. But yeah, we got this convergence of white and black. But the real permission comes from Sephiroth to go through here. And into this crystal cavern. And again, these zones look so cool. But they're like, one, over foggy. And without with the fog disabled in HUD, it looks better in my opinion. There are some details that clearly don't render that are supposed to be obscured by fog, but it's still cool. So, okay. We're gonna get to the other side here, and then I'm gonna close the game. And we'll be back. Yeah, for instance, no fog, you just see that the outside stops rendering. Okay. There's a lot about this that feels like it could have been a crystal staircase, you know? I just wish... Yeah. This is a beautiful area, one of the most beautiful areas ever rendered in a game. But it just missed the mark vibe-wise compared to the OG. I feel like they could have benefited from fixed camera angles, which is something that you can absolutely do in Unreal Engine 5. They even did it in Remake Part 2. So it's possible they just didn't do it. Okay, so. Alright. I am going to be back. I'm going to get Sleep Easy going, and I'm going to load things up, and we're going to react to the state of play.
Can you hear me at all right now, Clark? I don't know if you can. I'm gonna check my other settings. Yep, that's all working. Turn on desk.
Hey guys, hang in there. We're working it out.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Oh, I can hear you. I can't see you. Is that normal?
I'm getting that set up right now.
Okay.
Give me 1 second. I'm just adjusting the light. How's it going, chat? How's it going,
Chat.
Clark?
Chat. Chat. How's everybody doing? I can hear 5 sleep easies.
Let's see here. Let me get the stream back up.
Echo on sleep easy. That makes sense.
Of course. There's got to be something.
No, I know what it is. Probably less of an echo now.
You can hear 5 sleep easies. That's as many as there are.
Yeah,
in real life.
there's not 7. 5.
Okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna just move a couple things, and then I'll be. I can't hear you at the moment, but just gotta get some mobility here. I can't see your actual screen via Discord, but you shouldn't be too bad. Should just be able to follow along, right?
I'll fix the duplication once you are visible.
Okay. I'm back in the seated position. Oh, goodness. Get the stream back up here. That's typically the case. I can see maybe if it's something on my end. It probably is. There you go. And then this camera is horrendously placed, but we're gonna deal with it. Just give me.
What do we think?
Pretty good. Okay, I'm up, I think. I'm gonna adjust my
Oh, look, there you are. Hi. Okay, let me add you to the other people's life here. Okay. Um but we're doing this on the fly. Uh we'll add your face here. Okay, I gotta, let's see. Sleep Easy Square. We'll do the Sleep Easy Square. Oh, look at you. Okay. Here, let's yes. Yes. It's going to be great.
see
It's
you
always
guys.
best to do this like right on the fly.
Oh yeah, that's how they like it. They love the impromptu setups. Let me get my other bulb ready. I was just in the middle of doing some writing slash scouting for some equipment
Yeah, you're trying to, you got to get yourself, yeah.
figured out. We
Yeah.
gotta figure that out. It's gonna be fun. But I'm excited for everything. A lot of upgrades. Oh my god, I'm a big boy. I'm a tall boy today. So that's lovely. Look at that. And what I can
Okay.
do is I
I
can
should probably move chat down a little bit. Where
there we go.
yeah, move chat down a little. All right. Okay, that's good right now. Okay. I am gonna here entertain chat, everybody.
Sure.
Okay.
How's everybody been doing? Everyone been doing well? I'm excited. I'm really excited to be back. Like this is the perfect day to make a return because there's absolutely I have no idea what we're gonna be seeing. My favorite way to go into any one of these shows. Very excited to see if there's any sort of uh, I don't know, unexpected surprises. I have a lot of copium right now for Bloodborne. I've been inhaling that for ever since this state of play was announced, and that it is on the very cusp of it being on Valentine's Day, and I thought that that was a pretty good fit for something like this. I was very excited for that. Yeah, it's good to see you too. How are you? Am I doing? I'm doing well. I've been working a lot, and I have not been able to see you guys, which has been kind of a big change for me at least. I'm not used to being away for too long, but it's been sort of touch and go for so long that it's just been yeah. There's been a lot going on. Um, I did say the yes, as Black Lion Guard made mention, is that the Spiral to Return trailer went up a while ago, and that has been a very fun thing to be thinking about. I haven't been able to really think about Final Fantasy VII remake trilogy for a very long time, but definitely making more room for that now. So I am. Oh, it's all right. Um, I love the title. I love the concept of the title, but I'm very excited for this state of play because I hope maybe, and this is like a big maybe, a big fat maybe, is maybe some intergalactic, which is not going to happen. I would really like to see. I'm excited to see footage of that eventually. But I'm hoping for something horror related. I need my horror fix immediately. Stat. Give me Bloodborne. Give me Resident Evil. I could go for that. I could go for some Resident Evil. It's like a futuristic, like Souls-like. It's called Hell Is Us. That's what it is.
Hell is us, yeah.
Hell is Us looks good. Kind of digging the Hell is Us look. Oh, dude, Silent Hill F would be a big win. That would be. We haven't heard anything about that in such a long time.
Oh, I know.
I think that would be a game that would make the entire state of play for me personally. I'd be super down for that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't, I really don't know what to expect this time. It feels like this is a big one. Part of the reason it feels like it's a big one for me is that it's the first of the year. Like, there hasn't been any discussion from Sony this year at all, and there has been from other developers, right? There's been a Switch announcement that was very exciting for the people that it's very exciting for, which is most of the world. I am whatever on it. We'll see. Microsoft has had some surprisingly good announcements. Stuff that's been exciting to me personally, but also just like, their showcase. We got confirmation of a new Ninja Gaiden, followed by like a shadow drop of Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, completely remade in Unreal Engine 5. And I mean, it's a remake of Sigma, which is not my favorite version of Ninja Gaiden 2, but still, like, it's crazy that they just did stuff like that. Despite what like you might hear on like anti-woke Twitter, the previews of South of Midnight are really good. South of Midnight looks really interesting and fresh to me, so I'm excited for that. But there's been really nothing that's like specifically from Sony's camp, right? So this is their first presentation, and it's 40 minutes, which is long for a state of play. And
yeah, it's long as fuck.
Yeah, there's like, it's just like
it's almost too long.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be honest.
and
unless they're doing a showcase of some kind of
Yeah.
like a full like gameplay, which might be exciting.
Mm-hmm. Now, I'll be honest, like, I never buy into Bloodborne hype because why ever? Why ever buy into it? It's just a pathway of pain. Much like Bloodborne. However, 10-year anniversary.
Yeah.
They have
DMCAs
done the
recently.
weird DMCA shit. They're being real quiet. So, like, I mean, I'm never ever going to be like, oh, it's happening. But this would be one of the first times I'd be like marginally less surprised than normal.
I agree.
We know
I agree.
for
This actually feels a little bit more real than it could tangibly be. And then also they have made mention of it with like the 30th anniversary video that they released. It was the very last video game that they showed in that trailer. And I guess it was something from like the original trailer, I'm guessing. But it just seems like it would be a very interesting time to release something like that. And I think obviously everybody knows how much money that would make.
Yeah.
Because it is such a beloved IP that I feel like even just mentioning the fact that it's being made would be enough to send people out of their rooms and windows and into outer space. They don't even have to show footage. Maybe just like a CGI trailer.
Yes.
And then just literally that's it. It is something that I wish was maybe a little bit more true of a remake in the sense of a Blue Point remake, but it doesn't seem like that's in the cards, depending on how things. It just seems very unlikely, but there's still hope. There's still a lot of hope for me that maybe there will be something. The one game I'm anticipating less than Bloodborne is Kingdom Hearts 4.
Yeah, I'm just not. I'm not anticipating anything major from Square right now.
No.
But I think they're still kind of recollecting. but you never know. You just never know. The
It
like
wouldn't
the
be too. It wouldn't be a bad time. Any
no.
time is a good time for Kingdom Hearts,
Hmm.
but there's very, very heavy vibe of Kingdom Hearts 4 being something that was, especially with the remake series and a lot of other IPs that they're developing or have developed being released. It just feels like we're in that sort of quiet period again from
Yeah.
Square. This is their typical. We're not saying anything.
Yeah.
Period.
And
Until their gun is loaded.
yeah, and it's unclear what Disney's relationship is going to be like to this franchise now, because we got those little Star Wars hints in the first in the very small teaser. Um, but is Marvel involved, right? And we've got we've got Captain America: Brave New World coming out in a couple of days to pretty mediocre reviews, and we've got so like it wouldn't be a horrible time to like market it, but I just don't. I feel like there just would be more blood in the water about it. The other thing that we do know for sure is that that Lost Soul Aside is going to show up. And for those of you that don't know what Lost Soul Aside is it's been in production for like 9 years, and it's been being shown off as like this Chinese. At first, it's like, is this Chinese Final Fantasy 15? And it's not. It's a Chinese game that takes a lot of inspiration, like direct from the developer's mouth, from 15, but it's its own identity now. And um, China has recently had kind of a renaissance of games coming out, and obviously Black Myth Wukong came out to huge success, and I wasn't a big fan of Black Myth Wukong myself, but and you were with me for parts of Summer Games Fest, or at least we like saw each other this last year. But my most exciting game at Summer Games Fest this last year was Phantom Blade Zero. So I am really excited for like what Chinese projects might be coming out, and where those projects seem to do really well is PlayStation and Steam. And so I'm excited to see whatever they're going to show us from Phantom or from hopefully they'll show us Phantom Blade Zero, but from Lost Soul Aside, which looks like it's going to be like a really fresh IP, new interesting thing. Um, as far as what I want to see, I'm in your uh, boat of just I want to see something horror. I want to see something that's like interesting horror, not like gory, bloody space horror, but like interesting horror. And Silent Hill F is the thing that I'm most kind of like I'm really curious about what the identity of that project is.
It's one of the so there's definitely been a lot of really interesting horror games that have come out. Obviously, Silent Hill 2 remake,
Mhm.
very big game. Did pretty well as far as I'm aware. A lot of good reception, but I do think that Silent Hill F, for me, is also like, because I have a love of Silent Hill, but also the writer of
Yeah.
Silent Hill F writes, and I'm like not I don't think I can even state this enough. The craziest shit I've
Mhm.
ever played and read. The craziest shit.
Mhm.
And when I say crazy, I mean like Rebirth, remake, any meta sort of commentary media that has ever been created doesn't even hold a relative candle to what this guy writes. He does a lot of visual novels, which are incredibly. I would say there's a cult following behind most of them, in some way, and to have somebody like that penning the future of the Silent Hill series to kind of establish it into, I'm assuming, a completely different category of mindfuck. is probably the most exciting thing to me since like PT, where it was like Hideo Kojima handling an IP that has his own sort of take to things, whereas the idea of this is in the same caliber of just like I feel like we're in good hands, and I hope that they following the reception of Silent Hill 2 really do just kind of allow these things to kind of be what they should be, given that the track record for Konami seems to be on an incline. However, all of those are remakes. So Delta coming out, Silent Hill 2, it's great. Let's see something that is really pushing forward in a different way, in a way that like maybe Resident Evil as a series isn't doing as much after 7 and 8 being very similar and maybe not as horror in the end with 8. But yeah, just excited, just very excited for horror in general. Want to see new projects coming out on that front, and then anything that PlayStation or like as like just is making. I think that those are the two things that I'm looking forward to the most.
Yeah, agreed.
People are saying GTA 6 as well.
Which, yeah, I mean, I'm really interested too. Grand Theft, yeah.
You could announce, and this somebody made the point of this at some other, I think one of our other friends was just saying you could announce GTA 6 anywhere and at any time, and it will just decimate the numbers. It's the most anticipated game on most people's list.
Right.
No matter what, it is coming. So whenever it happens, it will just happen. It could be here, but it almost feel like it could be at any time. It could be tomorrow, in an unrelated announcement.
Yeah.
And they don't give a fuck. Whereas Bloodborne, it's like, this is a precious IP. We have to like handle the launch of that so like spectacularly. Yeah, I could see GTA 6 being anywhere. You know what I really want to see come back is Concord. I think they really need to give that game a second chance, and let us see all the cutscenes that were just never released, and get that DLC that they teased in secret level.
Yeah, and I think part of the.
Can you hear that, by the way? I'm so sorry.
What?
Okay, that's all I needed to know.
No.
Great.
I think part of the deal with games advertising too right now is it's like I was really surprised that I didn't see a single video game ad at the Super Bowl. And I think part of that is just the industry is rough right now. Right? So you're going to see a lot of pearl clutching and stuff like that. So I think you're going to see a lot more reveals that are within industry shows. And so like I think State of Plays subsidize that for you, and same with Microsoft. Any way that you can kind of get free exposure, you're going to see more companies doing that. Even ones that are surprising. So like you said with Grand Theft Auto, like a really good time for a GTA 6 ad would have been the Super Bowl. But like you said, it's its own IP. But IPs that are really big, like Assassin's Creed, which is its own identity problems here, but you're gonna see stuff like that generally does its own marketing. I think you're gonna see stuff like that start to lean on these developer specific reveal parties more as a result of the economic state with tariffs, etc.
Yeah, that whole situation is just gonna, I think, like you said, just to clarify, is just instability. So
Yeah.
um,
So
just
there,
uncertainty.
yeah, there's
So,
changes heading. I don't know what those look like yet, and the industry will adapt for sure, but it'll be weird. Um, we'll see how it is. Any weird softball picks? Like
softball picks.
Just
Another
no-
remake of something would be a very high likelihood. Just
Yeah.
I think that the other thing too is that Sony has a lot of cancellations that were announced before this, and I feel like that definitely makes the desire here to announce something that is really gonna set people on fire a little bit, because it would be a really bad reflection, I think, of them to have had all of this really bad, granted, like warranted bad publicity with all of like the companies that have just been, you know, like Blue Point specifically just keeps coming to mind just because of all these cancellations of games. I just really hope that there's just something in here that really gets people back excited for video games again, whether that's a remake of something, anything,
Yeah.
or something like, I think, like you said, I think Black Wukong also sat very well with a lot of like people wanting to see other games from that market.
Yeah.
So I am also very curious about that. So
Yeah.
hopefully some remakes, I guess, and something new.
Yeah,
don't have
I
any
mean,
games with-
in terms of like revitalizing the market, I want games to do well, and so remakes are unfortunately a part of that. Like, you know, we have a undereducated society that's deprived of creativity, and you know, there is money there, and so getting a blend of that and then new things that are exciting, really hard. But I hope they nail it. And you know, something that shows off the PS5 Pro, because right now the hit piece of software for the PS5 Pro is 100% Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which immediately came out afterwards on PC. You know, much
and
better.
it's just looking way more refined. Yeah,
Yeah.
they need to push a lot of angles here. Oh my god, we're about to start.
Yeah.
Trying to think if there's anything else that's like on my mind that I really want to see Intergalactic. That just doesn't seem like it's gonna happen.
And I also think Intergalactic is further along than we're being told. So
Capcom game. That's what I want to see. I want to see a fucking Capcom game.
DMC6
I don't care what the
maybe?
fuck it is. Huh?
DMC6 maybe?
That would be fucking fire, dude.
Well, we've got Monster Hunter Wilds about to come out, which will be like will dominate the sales probably of the first quarter of the game. Like Monster Hunter has like a following it's really hard to even like express.
Yeah. In a good way.
In a good way. I love Monster Hunter, by the way. I'm super locked in.
I'm a big PSO player, but
yeah,
I haven't gotten into Monster Hunter that much. Okay,
okay, here we
let's
go.
See the games. Let's see them.
Let's dance, asshole.
Skittles. Okay, starting off with Monster Hunter
Hey,
Wilds.
Skittles. Okay, that's fair. This is a Capcom game on the list, but not Wilds related.
I mean, this is like 2 weeks away.
Dude, that fucking octopus fight that I
Yeah.
saw.
Did you see on Max's video?
Yes, I
Yeah.
did. I was just fucking shocked how cool that looked.
Yeah, Max sold my ass on the game really hard. So, because I didn't like the first beta at all, and I didn't get a chance to do the second beta because of the weightlessness of the weapons. And even in even in this, you can see there's a lot more, like it feels like substantive.
I definitely just love the fact that everything it keeps building on top of itself from what
Right.
I've seen. Is that just better use of weapons, more like just not maybe like just variety of monsters, but just how they interact and are designed. It's fucking insane. I could be. The volume's good. Okay, I'm typically just leaning back. I'll keep leaned forward here. Where's Final Fantasy VII Rebirth DLC? That's what I actually want to see.
I mean, dude, I would lose my goddamn mind.
Fucking flip over right now. I would flip.
There's also a Monster Hunter Wilds like event thing coming up soon. Okay, so we're getting a Monster Hunter Wilds DLC announcement before the game is out. Right. Which is, it's privilege.
They're really big about that.
Capcom privilege, yeah. Being able, like, this is already a hit. We can tell you there's a future.
Gilded Knight set looks like a Bloodborne character, so now I'm even more hopeful.
And there was the Monster Hunter crossover with Rebirth.
That's true.
Or with Ever Crisis, I mean.
It looks very Red Magey, I agree. Ooh, another Final Fantasy remake would be good too, but...
I mean, if that starts happening, I'll start shitting myself aggressively, you know?
We're all gonna be shitting very soon, I feel like.
By the way, I think Monster Hunter Wilds will sort of be in a similar position as Rebirth was last year. I think it'll sell more, but I think critically it'll be about the same thing. It'll maintain its position. Oh, wow. What is this?
Oh my god, it's a Sega game. What?
Oh!
Oh, is this the... Okay. Okay. Beautiful art. Streets of Rage 4 developers. Makes sense.
It's a Shinobi game. It's a Shinobi game.
Very cool.
Huh.
Is this... This is not gonna wow the PlayStation, the diehard fanboys.
I like it.
But
this is straight up Shinobi, right? That's...
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no way that isn't. Oh my god, he has a full screen attack. Oh, an interactable.
Oh, dude. Okay, this looks pretty sick. Okay. The fucking pet, like the weird monster in the background.
That looks sick. Yeah. That looked fucking awesome.
Okay, Shinobi. Yeah.
They're manufacturing demons in a lab. Fucking Ninja Gaiden and then also Shinobi come back. Okay.
Not quite the remakes I was talking about. Although Ninja Gaiden for sure, but okay. Sonic Racing. Okay.
Oh hell yeah.
Cool.
Get that cart onto the field. I have a feeling that just the live action versions of these characters are going to be in this game too now. Which would make a lot of sense.
Did you see Sonic 3?
I did, and I loved it for all of the nonsense that it was.
No, it was good. Like, dude, yeah. It's
for
like exactly what it was.
It's exactly what it needed to do.
Yeah. Way better than the Mario movie, in my opinion.
I actually completely agree.
Yeah.
I could not stand watching the Mario movie.
Thank
I literally
you.
couldn't.
Thank you.
I could barely choke it down.
Dude, when
That big
AC/DC
fat
came
mushroom
on,
was just not going down. The Luma,
yeah,
like that was like disenchanted with life was pretty funny as hell.
Yeah, that was the only thing because I was like me right now. Yeah,
I was like, right.
Yeah,
I want to be lower.
I know this is ultra hot takes right here. People really don't like that I didn't like it, but whatever.
I do kind of love the stages. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. It feels weird that like a game about people being fast, they need cars, but like, I'm okay. Whatever.
Hey,
Or
you
what is
know,
this?
you gotta cater. Okay,
Bandai-
this
this-
immediately
I-
looks like Devil May Cry. Or
I thought it was Ninja Gaiden at first, but then Bandai Namco, and then a train.
This is the Honkai Trail.
No, it's Bandai. It's Bandai Namco.
Some sort of weird.
It's some
version of
weeb
that.
shit. Yeah.
Yeah, it's adjacent. it's so... No.
Embark on a journey alongside gods, heroes, and monsters of bygone eras.
If it was just a big Hello Kitty that like burst through the wall,
Dude, I'd be so
you would
in.
have had my attention game. Oh my god, it's a fucking Digimon game.
Dude. Dude.
What the
It's
fuck?
Digimon.
Oh my god.
No way.
Oh fuck.
Together. The story of
Okay. Okay.
I take it back. I take it back. Digimon Story. It's the new time. It's Time Stranger. Okay.
Ooh, I
Okay.
love that name. Time Stranger. Okay.
This year.
That's good. That's a good, solid name. I don't know if I'm gonna fucking play
Oh,
anything Digimon
Lost Soul
related.
aside.
与 PlayStation 携手，这一路走来已历经10年。输入之魂结合了流畅爽快的战斗体验与丰富多样的世界设计，玩家
All right,
在
let's go.
风格的场景中探索。面对充满个性的
God, I hope this game looks good for their sake.
Me
It looked
too.
good.
And listen, if you're listening, CCP, you can absolutely pay me $1 million to say this is game of the year. I will ride so hard.
Do you have a menu open
Dear
on
Chairman?
my?
Oh, I
on
do.
my screen? I just looked over. I was like, "What the fuck?"
I was turning your volume up.
I appreciate it.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay. The city streets. Walking city streets with worn cobblestones. Okay, there
That's
we go.
right.
That was Aerith. She has a... Dude. It's a dream?
Oh my god. Oh my god, it. Hero's Journey.
Okay, a lot of those backgrounds look fucking sick.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god, English voice acting.
More characters.
Power within you, a destiny waiting to be fulfilled.
Dude.
It's Final Fantasy 17, dude. Oh my god, he's surfing.
Sign me up. Sign me up. I will stand this game for you, Chairman.
You never wanted to be a hero,
Okay.
but for humanity's sake, you must.
Then give me your power, Arena.
Our arena.
Getting Sean Connery vibes from the dragon.
May 30th.
Holy shit.
That's my birthday, by the way. That is actually my... Listen, CCP, that is my birthday.
Hilarious.
It's
Happy
also
birthday.
it's also the day that Night Rain, the Elden Ring co-op game, comes out.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Demo arrives this week for Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii.
Try out 2 battle styles, including Goro Majiba's new Sea Dog style, as well as engage in naval battles at the Pirates Coliseum.
They got Lost Souls aside out of the way pretty quick.
Okay, next week.
Sega and Mint Rocket joined
Means
forces
that
in
there
Ichiban's
is
Holiday, a new crossover DLC coming to
25
the
minutes of...
Ichiban
Dude,
Sega and
no
Mint
way.
characters
What?
board a gang of
What?
characters in classic beat 'em up
Dude.
style, all while perfecting new recipes at Bancho Sushi. Dave the Diver Ichiban's holiday arrives this
What the hell is going on, dude?
Dude, I love Dave the Diver, man.
The Splitgate 2 alpha begins February 27th
No.
on PS5. Use portals and futuristic physics to dominate the arena, and play a new 24-player mode where 3 teams compete.
It's
on a
too many
massive
players.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman.
Hi, Paul.
I'm here to give you an exclusive first look in the future.
Did you watch the Vince McMahon Netflix show?
Introducing
Oh, no, I have not.
It's good. I recommend it.
I am not a wrestling fan like other
Me neither.
people, but
Me neither, dude. Watch that shit.
Okay,
Watch
I'll
that shit.
check it out. You are like 5 seconds ahead of me, by the way. I was like,
Okay.
who's Paul? Who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is Paul? I looked at chat. Oh my god, it's like Street Fighter 6. You get to walk around.
like never before.
I'm gonna fucking lose my mind because I feel like they left a lot of fucking padding room. Clark, I thought Lost Souls Aside was
Was gonna
probably
be like one of the
towards
big
the
ones.
end.
Yeah.
So now what the fuck? You better fucking wow me from here.
Yeah, we're not halfway through.
We're gonna crash every website if GTA 6 announced at the end of this, but I doubt it.
Borderlands 4.
Just doubt it.
The reason okay, if it's exciting,
Fuck.
I won't tell you what it is. But if it is like really like Borderlands, I'll just tell you so that you can like emotionally tune out. So you don't have to like, you know, stop what you're saying in the middle of a sentence, you know?
I'm already fucking terrified of this game. Not this, the game currently on Steam.
Whatever game is going to blow our minds. You
Yes.
mean. Yeah.
Never was a Borderlands guy.
Never, ever. Same. Wolf Among Us 2, that'd be cool.
I feel like whatever has to be at the end of this has to be a fucking huge crowd pleaser for a lot of people.
Has to be a banger, dude. For 40 minutes?
And it can't be Wolf Among Us.
Well, yeah, at
But
the end.
that's an acceptable next game after Borderlands 4. The problem with Borderlands 4 is that it just absorbs space around it. It lowers
Yeah,
the chance of
because
something
they've
good
got to
being
talk
announced
about
after it.
you got to talk about Borderlands related shit afterwards. They put
Chat, have you
Kate
ever played
Blanchett.
Minefield? That's what Borderlands 4 is.
I think I do, Randy. Well, what is it? Don't hold out on me, Randy. I'll feed you, baby bird. Who wants a launch date for
I
Borderlands
fucking hope
4?
not.
Yes, Randy. Well, Borderlands 4 launches worldwide for everyone on September.
Okay, thank
23rd,
God. It's just
2025.
An announcement
We got work
for
to
the
do. See you in
date.
spring.
Oh, Hazelight. Okay, right on. I'm down for this game. Maybe you and I can play this together.
the next
It Takes Two
game of the year.
Yeah.
But I really don't do small talk. Nice to meet you too. So you want to go through more of your crazy stories? My crazy stories? But how are we supposed to get out of here if we don't start to trust each other?
I will say that the game doesn't suffer from any particular thing other than it not being as maybe like stylized as the
Yeah.
cute little characters from the other one.
Yeah, although
But
the
I
style
don't doubt that the
the
game looks.
the stylized characters turn some people off to it. They thought it looked too childlike. Like it's a tough sell for like adults and stuff like that.
I getcha.
Yeah.
Follow my lead. Are you for real, Zoe? I wrote it when I was a kid. What sort of devil child were you? Hands above your head. What now? Ah, I did not sign up for this. Brace yourself, Zoe!
the director's extreme, like, confidence
Yeah,
about
he's
this.
the most
Yeah.
bonkers.
Yeah. It's very infectious. Like, it's not like toxic feeling yet, you know? Oh, Until Dawn in the Quarry.
Okay. Okay.
I love
Horror game?
Supermassive. I like this
We're
kind
getting
of
a lot
like
of space from people.
choose your own kind of weird story thing, sci-fi. I love these games. They're terrible. I love them.
Looks like it penetrated through there. We need to inspect the hull damage first.
Doesn't look too bad.
Doesn't look too good either. What is that?
You feeling all right?
My body's going one way and my mind's going another.
What is that? This ship is infected with an alien.
I'm sure nothing bad is gonna happen.
So real sometimes.
Everything's just fine.
Lord have mercy.
Do you think Williams knows more about this substance than he's letting on? We can't take any chances with him. It can manipulate
Man.
its physical appearance. It's changing its cellular structure. It's replicating the human form. It's replacing us.
Okay. They're giving away too much of the plot. But and
Oh, I've seen stills of this.
Yeah, I think we've known this is coming.
It's the thing.
It's 80-20. But it's hard now with space games that like can explore sublime feelings, like being stuck on a ship. Like, it's an overdone genre, but like the best in recent history for me is fucking mouthwashing. Holy shit. Okay, we've got Five Nights at Freddy's coming.
God, it's a FNAF game. Oh no. We have more animatronics. Dude, the fucking I always love watching the chat from the YouTube. It's just
Are they
flared
just
up.
fucking killing it?
It was
There's like,
like
what
an
the
infection,
fuck?
dude. The fucking antibodies flooded in with
Yeah.
L's.
GTA
To
6.
counteract
Yeah.
the disease. Oh my god, it's an elephant.
I mean, we did ask for more horror. Is this on us?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's your fault. I mean, FNAF is great. I don't need to see it. Like, I don't know. Secret of the Mimic. June.
Greetings from Moonhood.
The amount of cash that just flowed into this studio's pockets.
Entirely in clay, where you will journey down a nightmarish highway riddled with terrors that want to devour
Oh.
you and your little lantern creature. Oh boy.
I was very excited about this at TGA.
Cozy horror game, by the way.
Yeah.
Handcrafted for you. So please enjoy this short gameplay preview.
Because I like Little Nightmares, you know. First person.
That is fucking crazy. Oh my god.
This is pretty good.
Looks pretty cool. I'm going to Moon Mountain right after this.
Mm-hmm.
That guy was going to Moon Mountain too. This looks sick.
The first person is a surprise.
It is.
Like how good it looks, you know. May 8th.
I love it.
Pretty close. VR also. Okay.
Special thanks to
I like
Cloud
check your
Sonora
screen
for that updated look at the
for the next thing. I'm like,
Up next, a quirky new adventure from Konami.
Dude.
the fuck is that?
Quirky new adventure. Nobody gives a shit.
What if it's an awesome platformer? It already.
It probably
I'm getting
is.
Astrobot. I'm getting Astrobot vibes. Oh, this looks amazing. Don't even
It
fucking
does.
at me.
I'm not saying it doesn't.
It
I'm
looks
just saying this is not a crowd pleaser.
Oh, he camouflages Clark.
No, you're right. Okay, they kept
Getting
it
on my
super
boy,
brief.
my boy Darwin. It's a paradox. It's Darwin's adventure. Okay.
Title from Koei Tecmo Games and Omega Force.
Okay,
How
a
dare you.
new roguelike Warriors game.
Warriors franchise.
I'm not gonna lie, it looks completely mobile game.
Call on powerful allies.
It is essentially probably available on
An experiment with tons of playstyle.
16 million battle styles.
Holy
16 million battle styles is the most uninspiring thing I could read.
Who
I'm
wants
never
to play
playing
all
this.
16 million?
I'm never playing this game in my life.
Who wants to play all 16
Oh,
million
shit.
battle styles?
Onimusha.
Onimusha 2.
A PS2 era
Or is it the first one?
with Onimusha 2, Samurai's
It's
Destiny.
2.
Yeah. Okay.
Is enhancing the original game with
Okay, they
They already
announced
announced this.
This is
And they're
very-
burning
that's
through. Oh, dude. I can already see Jeff Keighley's Paul at the end of this. It's not gonna be good.
And fight through a world of turmoil alongside
Shut up.
It's got an
This is gonna be fine. We're gonna make it through this, guys.
uphill battle. Okay, keep powering through here. We're running out of time.
They're getting through it. They're going.
Okay.
Looking to 2026.
Pick it up.
Let's check out
2026.
Capcom's latest entry in the series.
Okay, Way of the Sword again.
Way of the Sword.
We don't need to see this.
Okay,
It's,
fuck yeah.
It's cool.
This is what we want to see.
Yeah.
This is what we want to see. We want to see Onimusha, the new one.
Way
Fuck
of the
yeah.
Sword.
It's a Camcom game. This is what
Captured
I
on PC. At the PlayStation State of Play, captured on PC.
This is awesome.
Dude, that's ballsy.
Let him do it.
Yeah, dude, I don't give a shit. Give me 60
I wanna fucking
FPS.
play it on the PC.
Yeah, I'm gonna play it on the PC.
That would have been a good Capcom Presents right there instead
Yeah.
of the. Come
Yeah,
on,
this
guys.
is
Get your
this is
Capcom timing
re-engine.
right. Yeah, dude.
Yeah. Oh, this is
I'm
sick.
fucking stoked for this, by the way.
Oh, I'm a huge Onimusha guy. Yes.
Yeah, you come out of that graveyard.
Musashi. Did you watch the series, by the way?
No.
Musashi's in the series. Pretty good. Younger Musashi.
Oh, he blinded him with the cloth.
Yeah.
That's fucking sick.
Yeah, this looks sick, dude. Oh, yeah.
And he's goofy as shit.
Oh, yeah. Oh, this is Capcom as fuck.
The music is very Bloodborne-y. Kind of like get that heavy violin.
I'm in. I like it. Looks good.
Yeah,
Looks
this
good.
is just gonna be great.
Yeah. This is the announcement of the show so far.
Thank God. Capcom, thank you. Thank you, Capcom.
Oh, whoa.
Oh my God, my hand's a waifu now.
Yeah. Fucking Cortana.
It is in it is in real life too.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Showing off MGS.
He's coming here. I'm sure of it.
I haven't seen anything since the announcement trailer, so I'm kind of.
Bro. 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 I'm not saying anything.
Then they're out to kill me as well.
What's the story between you and the boss?
She was like a mother.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah. Yeah. Look at this soulless remake. In motion, it looks great. The stills, though, man, do the stills
Yeah,
like...
looks great.
Yeah.
Why'd you come back? There's nothing for you here. Go home. Go back to your boss.
This is a good trailer.
I still have the Shagohod and the legacy. There is nothing America can do to stop us. I'm not finished yet.
August 28th.
Not my birthday, but close. You're getting the real treat. Is what you're getting. Are they gonna show the monkeys? Yeah, they're gonna show the monkeys. I knew that.
Yeah.
We all knew that was coming. Give us something that is not assumed.
When the fury of emotions sparks the wildfire of violence,
I recognize the voice.
solves our illusions and exposes the fragile structure of reality.
I know this voice too.
I have 1,000 questions. Why did you come back?
I stood in the home I was born in.
Oh, this is,
I felt the connection.
Oh, this is the game we were just talking about, wasn't it?
They're gone.
Hell of Us? Hell is Us?
Hell is other... Yeah, Hell is Us, or... Yeah.
I didn't realize that there was a fucking, like, story mode. Oh my god.
It looks like an interesting world.
I was gonna say, they're really fleshing it out now. It feels kind of a little bit more like its own identity.
It looks good.
It does. Like, it looked good the first time, too.
Yeah, my
But
only
now
issue
it
is
actually
that
really
the...
looks distinguished.
Yeah, and the fact that there's, like, human characters, and it's not just, like, the weird kind of fighting shades thing. Although that does seem mostly like what it is, like fighting these weird disconnected
It
shade
is, but
things.
I think, to your point, just a little bit more character.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit!
that's good.
Lies of P.
Is there...
Outside. He's outside. It's winter.
Sorry. You want to know the year? What a pleasure to meet a stalker worthy of the name. It's been far, far too long.
Very...
Oh my
Dark Souls
god.
DLC.
Help me to hold your hand and dance.
What?
You're not the puppet.
You haven't played this yet, huh?
I haven't played it yet.
Oh, you should play
I'm
it.
excited to play it, though. I'm gonna get to it.
Yeah, this is definitely DLC, but it does look better. I mean, it looks distinct enough it could be, too, because of his outfit and stuff like that. But,
Wow.
but it's not, I promise. Oh, shit.
I'll do whatever it takes. Your survival is all that matters. Nothing else comes close, not even my life. I swear I won't be late. Not again.
Overture. Summer, okay. Pixel junk. Here's one of those games for me. Yes. Yes, correct. Oh, yes,
Oh,
correct. I love this. Yes. Dude, it's about parenthood and shit. Oh my god. No creation without destruction. Oh, dude. Yeah, this is my art house shit. This is for me. Dreams of another. I'm in. I'm in. That's some shit that only I like. That I'm sure the YouTube chat is like, where's GTA 6?
Oh yeah, that it's just being spammed.
Oh, they got somebody actually talking about it? Oh, dude, this is a bad choice. Oh, this is D to F on Jeff Keighley's scale.
Acceptable for Delta and maybe Liza P. But not
Like we just, dude, only thing that's gonna sell this game is reviews. I hate that the world is like that, but it is.
Hey everyone, I'm Kristen Zatani, and I'm excited to share even more PlayStation news in today's show.
What the fuck?
The definitive version of Ben Studios' post-apocalyptic
okay.
epic comes to PS5.
There's your remaster / remake.
Dude, the game didn't even age poorly. What? Why? This is like we heard that this was coming, right? But like, it's just one of those like Horizon Zero Dawn, when you're like, oh, what's the best looking game you can think of? Yeah, let's remaster that. Like, it's similar-ish, but like ridiculously silly. Okay. Oh, and coming to the PC. All right.
DLC is coming to Stellar Blade.
Oh, Stellar Blade DLC. Okay, all right.
Game is partnering with Goddess of Victory Nike.
Oh, the Nike. Yeah. So Nike is a gacha game from the same devs. And so this...
Oh.
Yeah, we knew this was coming.
Both the Nike DLC and the PC version of Stellar Blade launch this June.
Oh, PC Stellar Blade. Okay, nice.
We've got some great PlayStation Plus updates today, starting with game catalog titles arriving on February 18th. Star Wars Jedi Survivor, Top Spin 2K25.
You guys need to end with not that game that you just announced.
All of this stuff that you're doing, you need to not do.
5 minutes.
Is this Until Dawn? Oh.
In this episodic adventure, players will join 4 high school girls living through the defining summer of their lives. What begins as a tale of friendship will eventually blend reality, dreams,
Dude,
and unknown.
I don't even want to see the YouTube comments. I bet they're so bad.
Rage arrives February 18th, with
oh
the
my
second
god.
episode arriving in April.
I'll do that. I'll watch
We're
those.
excited to confirm 2 unique indie titles that will launch into game catalog later this year. Explore a mysterious mansion and blueprints, a genre-bending architectural adventure.
If you don't end with fucking GTA 6, you are cooked. People are going to return their PlayStations.
Save it anymore, dude.
Strategy, puzzles, and exploration.
You can't can't do this to me right now. You can't end on blueprints right now.
They're not. They said 2. They said 2.
2 indie games. Hollow Knight. No? Okay. I went for Big Air.
So
Alright, well, I gotta put on my shoes and get the fuck out of here in about 10 minutes.
Oh, 10 minutes? Oh, okay.
So if this doesn't wrap up and...
coming to the PlayStation Plus Classics catalog.
You
Brother.
just played Stellar Blade, well now you can play it again.
Armored Core titles from the original PlayStation.
Brother.
Armored Core Project Phantasma, and Armored Core
This is like an ad.
Meanwhile, Patapon
Armored
3
Core,
slides
okay.
its way into the Classics catalog next week.
Uh-oh, Armored Core announcement. No?
PS5 Pro. Captured.
Oh, it's the
Wait.
Little Nightmares?
No.
Only I was left.
Okay, that
Whoa, wait.
That was a fatal mistake.
Kingdom Hearts 4. Just kidding. The fuck is this?
Eclipse Glow Games.
It's the aura of the Grail pieces. I can sense it.
New IP?
It's a new IP. It looks really good. At first I thought maybe
excited.
it was...
Oh, it looks fucking great.
But wishes come at a price. To pursue one's
What?
Oh, shit.
is to court one's doom.
Oh, hell yeah, this fucking character design shit. The fucking creature design is out of
Dude,
control.
this is out of control.
Keeps getting better, chat.
Dude, this is what...
Oh. Oh,
This
shit.
looks like a good Final Fantasy 16.
He's like, oh.
People won't like it
Yeah, this
because
looks sick.
of a woman protagonist. But this looks really good.
I love it.
My quarrel lies not with you, but I will take back everything that belongs to me.
I love all these fucking characters.
Even if the price is my soul.
Tides of Annihilation. In development for PS5.
The table
Looks great.
Yeah, that was great.
Looks
That
great.
was fantastic.
Terrible
I love
title. Terrible title. Oh, what is this? There's more.
Wait, there's another fucking game?
Is it a Terminator game? Oh, it's a shooter. I don't care.
Concord is back.
Guess who's back? Back again.
Oh, it's Marathon, dude.
Yeah, it's Marathon.
Is it Marathon?
Yeah. I just don't care. I mean, we've been waiting for like a real Marathon announcement, but
It is Marathon.
yeah, it's Marathon.
That's a fantastic way to end it.
I disagree, but
They will send everything they have to stop us.
You know I would never want to see you hurt.
Is it?
But the path we walk demands the extreme.
I remember you.
oh, it's Metal Eden. It's some other shit coming
Yeah, I was
out.
gonna say it's not.
May
It's not the
6th, yeah.
style.
Yeah.
Okay, it looks good too. It doesn't look like fucking
Okay.
mind blowing, but it's not like.
Build a rocket.
That's
boy.
it, right? There's nothing else.
No, there's another one.
They're going for new shit, which is.
I have these gaps inside my head. Sound like it's a 10-minute window. You made it. That's just leftover hardware. It's been decommissioned. What the hell is happening? All I know is that Silvercorp is a piece of my story. I'll cover you. All this time you just wanted answers
Oh,
about
wow.
the tech in your head? Are you kidding me? This thing has ruined my life. You have no idea who you're dealing with. After what you did, we should have left you in the desert.
Is this like a GTA style game?
Not the first time we got a face.
Yeah, I was not expecting that at all.
You guys make it stop! Make it stop! I know what I have to do. This is the only way.
iRobot 2.
Mind's Eye.
Hello, I'm Leslie Benzies, director of Mind's Eye, Builder Rocket Boy's new action-adventure set in the fictional city of Red Rock, where AI and human greed collide to bring Earth to the precipice of collapse. All captured on PlayStation 5 Pro. We're now proud to share some gameplay footage with the explosive combat and high-octane driving that you can expect on PlayStation 5 later this year.
Bold move to just do new IPs that nobody gives a fuck about. Like, this looks fine though. It's just, yeah. It's like third-person Cyberpunk right now, but with like a couple, but like Cyberpunk 2044, you know?
Yeah.
Do what you can. Do not lose her.
Are you gonna have to leave before this is over?
The
Before
producer of the
Bloodborne?
original GTA made his own game. I guess that's why this looks so similar. Is
Yeah,
that
yeah.
it's
There you
somebody
go.
from,
Leslie Benzies, yeah.
which I mean, listen, not a terrible move.
Yeah, it'll be great. I mean, it might do really well. But Jesus Christ.
Well, that's
Is that
that's the end of
credits?
this, isn't it? Oh my God, it's happening. It's gonna be fucking Bloodborne, dude. Don't do this to me.
Oh my God.
Don't do this to me. Don't fucking do this to me right now. Don't fucking do this. What are you doing?
Is that Rahul Kohli?
Oh, dude, it is.
It's
yeah,
Rahul
it is.
Kohli, yeah. We've met
What the
him.
fuck is he doing? What are you doing in this game?
This moment. This choice.
The fuck? This isn't Bloodborne.
I mean, it's not. I like Rahul Kohli.
Oh, I know what this is.
Yeah, I do too.
I have a good feeling what this is.
Warhammer related?
But after every death,
The armor looks familiar to that, but I had another thought. Because it's... Yeah, it's Returnal 2.
and I will find you.
That's what this is.
It is. It's Returnal 2.
It's Returnal 2.
Holy shit. Or
That
like
is big.
it's called something else, but it's called Saros.
That's a really cool fucking title screen, though.
Yeah. It's Housemarks. Yeah. Come Back Stronger. So it's Returnal 2 called something else. But it's the same company. 2026.
Yeah, there was no way that it wasn't. As soon as he woke up and he was
Yeah.
like, I die, that every time some madness kicks in and I die again, I was like, Returnal 2.
We are thrilled to announce that our latest game, Saros,
Alright.
is launching next year on PS5 and enhanced for PS5 Pro.
Not
Saros
bad.
is the
You're gonna be
ultimate
late for
evolution
for
of the
work.
Housemarque
I'm sorry.
gameplay-first
Yeah.
experience. It's
I
a
am.
new single-player IP that builds on Returnal's
I'm fucking
award-winning
holding out
first-person
hope.
action. You play Arjun Devraj, performed by the brilliant Rahul Kohli.
I'm glad I love him, so I'm
No, I'm
yeah.
Final Fantasy VII fan.
By an ominous eclipse. All of us at Housemarque can't wait to share.
You can't tell me that isn't fucking Returnal 2.
It is
Fucking
Returnal
enemy.
2. It is, yeah. It'll probably be in the same cinematic universe. Okay, you can leave.
It's done?
It's done.
Alright. GG's.
Good games. Okay. All right. So we'll go to I'm going to look at the chats. You feel free to leave. I'll
Bye, everybody. That was fun. Take care.
Oh man. Okay.
Good luck. Good luck,
Chat summary. Viewers are reacting to gaming news videos and discussing their excitement or disappointment about specific titles. Okay. L so far. Okay, let's just look at Twitter. What could go wrong? Let's see how Mr. Keeley. Okay. He hasn't put the thing out yet. I'm sure he will. Oops, sorry. Returnal 2. It was Returnal 2, yeah. I like Rahul Kohli, so that's good. But man, yeah. Lost Soul Aside looks good. Coming to PC and PS5. I'll play it on PC. Let's see. Are we hearing stuff? Yeah. I mean the Nikki DLC, that's cool. Lies of P. Yeah. I mean, it's gonna be people real upset. Today's PlayStation State of 5 when nah fucking L. Yeah, this will not go down well. And it's unfair, okay? Like there's some good shit in here and some new shit like that's probably really going to land well, review well, like new IPs, but those don't rate well at shows like this. You need to end with something like that mixture of expected and anticipated, right? And you cannot be anticipating a new game. This is the most exciting game shown to me from like a new IP standard, right? Is Tides of Annihilation. Some things have me concerned about it, like this weird kind of, it's unclear what like the nature of the world is that you're like, is there RPG elements or is this just a raw action game? Character design is peak, all that stuff, but is the story stuff going to be just like intermittent cutscenes between, an hallway based game? What kind of game is Tides of Annihilation, right? We don't know. Also, we'll go to the website toa.com. Let's check out the website. It's not ready yet. Does it have a Steam page yet? It doesn't even have a Steam page yet. So they're still putting this stuff up. We don't know anything about it. And there's no anticipation for something we don't know about. And these shows rely on anticipation, And so was this good? I mean, from like an industry perspective, like I'm excited by some of the new titles. As far as like anticipated titles, Onimusha's gonna be great. Lost Soul aside, I mean, I'm still excited for it, but it was mentioned in chat earlier that it's been so long in development that there's this like it can be hard to find any kind of anticipation for it because it's like been in Ang Lee's Hulk version of development hell for so long, and a lot of things that get stuck in development hell just don't turn out very good. Like for instance, the game that it takes a lot of inspiration for, Final Fantasy 15. But there's been one singular mind behind it, and
Then give me your power, Arena.
Is there any new info on it? Do we know who plays the main character? Huh. I mean, it looks good. It looks good, but it's... Yeah, the thing that... I mean, actually, it's showing off the thing that I really liked was these different settings look cool. They're empty, but cool, right? Like, I'm okay with, like, a stage with no human interaction, with just, like, combat and flow and traversal, if it looks adequately good. And these are doing that. Like, these environments are really doing that. But it does feel like a real vibes-based game so far. I'm just, like, super skeptical that the story will be something particularly interesting. Which is okay. What else was there? I mean, there was obviously a Monster Hunter, which is coming in a few days. More from the Phase Light game, which is going to be great. Hell is Us. Hell is Us is also a good, exciting new IP. I am a little...
In that moment, I felt...
I'm a little reticent about, like... Again, like, you're kind of in this lifeless zone where you kill these bad guys that are all, like... shades, right? They're not, like, actual people. They're, like... And I'm not saying I want you to be able to kill actual people. I just want you to be able to do gameplay stuff that involves other humans, go to cities, explore them. Those are things that, like, help me feel, like, immersed in a world, you know? Yeah. Let's see what if Keely has the poll yet. I think he probably does. Okay. Okay. So recast Eggman. I'm gonna click on that in a second, but okay. No Square Enix at the state of play. Okay. Tides of Annihilation looks crazy good. It does. I agree with Ninja Grime on that. Okay, so let's talk about this. So I think that the votes are overwhelmingly going to be D or below. Personally, I would give it a B because I am more excited about new shit than most people, right? Like I'm not, I wasn't really relying on anticipating titles. And the only things that I really anticipated, like really anticipated, did show up. Like expected MGS4 to have an appearance, Monster Hunter Wild to appear, and Lost Soul aside. Everything else is just like whatever. I was surprised by Returnal 2. I loved Returnal. One of the best games of the generation. I love Rahul Kohli like a lot. I'm like constantly upset he's not working more. I still think that he would have been a better Reed Richards than Pedro Pascal, and I love Pedro Pascal. Okay, all of that aside, you know, like just reading the audience, the audience wants anticipated titles, and new titles by new IPs by definition are rarely anticipated. So I'm gonna go with B, and yes, D or below is winning. Let's read. How can you give that a D? Lol. Game Riot Army. Okay, who does this guy work for? Okay. Borderlands 4 taking GTA 6 release window means delay, sadly. No, the fuck it doesn't. GTA 6 doesn't have to account for any other thing in the world. GTA 6 could release the same day as the Super Bowl and be fucking fine. That is a brain dead take. GTA 6 could release on the day that a world-ending asteroid is destined to hit the planet and still do fine. Anyways. They know what games we want to see and they don't give us it. Like, even just a dev verbally giving an update or something is better than nothing. No Bloodborne. I mean, they can't, right? They can't. Okay, Death Stranding 2 has its own dedicated showcase coming up in a bit. So, like, it doesn't need to be here. Okay. And so for me personally, yeah, like I think what a lot of people wanted is like GTA 6, Death Stranding 3, Ghost of Yotei, Wolverine, all that stuff. Only two games which look good were Mind's Eye and Sorrows. I don't think Mind's Eye looked that good. I think Tides of Annihilation and Sorrows were the two like hot new IPs that were shown off personally. And Lost Soul Aside is a new IP, but it's been in development and anticipated for 10 years, so it doesn't really count. There isn't a single person on this planet who asked for or wanted a Days Gone remaster. I know. Well, okay, guys, we did it. All right, we did it. I love all of you. Onimusha was good, yeah. Onimusha was good, but we knew that was coming, right? DSP, he probably did, yeah. He probably did. There's a bunch of anti-woke people that are like, Days Gone. You know when Days Gone started to suddenly get retroactively good to some people? Is when The Last of Us 2 came out. And was so artistic and creative that it brain broke chuds into retroactively liking Days Gone. Yeah, that's the only time Days Gone has ever gotten any kind of traction. I got a PS5 Pro for major AAA game, shaking my head, not Returnal 2. You know, I mean, what looks like it's really going to stretch the PS5 Pro to its limits is Monster Hunter for sure, but also that the Tides of Annihilation is the most visually impressive game there. That was the yeah, Audrey clocked it immediately that it's Shadowheart is the voice actress. Yeah, Tides of Annihilation does look good, but I'm not seeing. I think they're taking their time revealing info. Final Fantasy 16 meets Elden Ring in London. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and Liza P. Overture, that's good. The RE engine does look strong. Yeah. I don't know, man. It's, you know, you can only do what you can do. And hey, I got my birthday locked now, you know? I know what I want for my birthday. Okay, well, with that, I'm going to call it. I've been live for too long. I'll be back. Let's see, tomorrow's Thursday. I'll be back tomorrow for the rest of chapter 14 with freecam and mods. I love all of you. You guys are wonderful. Thanks for joining.